What is up, everybody, and welcome to the VV stream. Streaming on youtube.com/VanaVitriolic, although I don't think that's what it's called. I unfortunately don't think... I don't think there is really, pretty much, I don't think that there is, I don't think there's really custom links anymore. It's not really a thing. I mean, it is, but it's like weird now. Used to be you just make a YouTube link, but now it's different. Anyways, welcome to VanaVitriolic. We are streaming Baldur's Gate 3. This is stream number... This is stream number 22, I believe. Streaming on Thursday at 2:44. Jesus Christ, man. It's like I really have the best intentions to go live at the exact time, but like every time I go to the gym, it just completely gets away from me. And then I'll like push the stream an hour later and it'll just do the same thing. It'll be like an hour later anyways. It's so difficult. I might just have to like wake up and go to the gym exactly at like 10 a.m. and then just, be able to get live at the scheduled time. It's just so hard to get back and showered and everything. Anyways, yeah, stream number 22, episode number 22, whatever the heck you want to call it, of Baldur's Gate 3. Where we are roaming around the Shadowlands. What exactly are we doing? Where are we? The Shadowlands in Act 2. We did all the stuff in Last Light Inn and all the stuff back over here. We're still, basically everything is ahead of us, which is very exciting because you can see there's like the Masons Guild, the Toll House, the Waning Moon, the Moonrise Towers, of course, the big one. The Tieflings who are in Moonrise Towers. This I'm very curious about because I want to see what the deal is with this like emo guy is. And then we've got the House in Deep Shadows too. So basically we are just exploring the Shadowlands to our best abilities, pretty much. We have no short rest, so we're gonna have to be careful. Yeah, what's up, Sanugi? Welcome in. Hope you have a good day at work. Give me another single opportunity. Obstacles and scrutiny and more. Okay, so let's go see what the Shadow House is. What is this place called? House in Deep Shadows. Ooh. Don't you come. Man, again, I feel like our perception is not that bad, but the amount of times we have failed perception checks is quite awful, unless Baldur's Gate 3 does it differently. Because typically, I mean, perception is not a hard check to pass in an actual D&D game. But in this game, we have failed. It's crazy because we have like 4 people rolling pretty much, and they always fail. Because I want to know what that was. Oh. Okay, right into it. All right, so I'm assuming these are the tree guys again, right? Shadow Cursed, Vine, Blight. Yes, they have resistances to Necrotic, and they have Perfect Sentry. They cannot be surprised. I wonder if I could have figured that out, actually. Okay, and they are also a plant, which there was some sort of spell, Blight, that dealt with plants. And they have superior dark vision as well. No weakness to fire, though, surprisingly. Alright, so we are Miss Karlak. What do we got? How many of these dudes are there? There's 5 of them. Big dude, 56 HP. Big dude, 56 HP. Shadow Curse, Shambling Mound. Ooh. And he has resistance to fire? How does that even make sense? Wow. He's like extremely resistant to all sorts of elements. These rotting heaps of animated vegetation absorb all organic matter they come in contact with and are bloated with the remains of plants, animals, and sewage systems. Disgusting. External digestion can devour any creature that is restrained and steeping in its digestive juices. Okay. All right. So what do we want to do with Miss Karlak? Can we get over to this guy? We do have extra momentum with Karlak. Are we literally like a pixel away? Because, I mean, we can get right there. I mean, we should be able to get to this guy anyways. Can't reach destination. but I can, like, literally get, like, right there. Is it just because it's, like, in the... I'm gonna move here. I mean, yeah. Okay, that's weird that it didn't let me, like, trigger an attack. Oh, there's these little guys, too. And then they have the needle burst thing. Hoo boy. Okay, well, I go into a rage. Yo! And then, ooh, yeah. The Razor Gale, actually really good. But who is it hitting? It's hard to tell. I think it'll hit both of these guys. Razor Gale is probably worth. I actually have a little bit of movement. I might be able to hit all three of them. Maybe if I move like right there and then I Razor Gale. It's close. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here and do it. Razor Gale. Go. So it looks like this guy was out of range, but we did get a crit on this guy, so I'll take that, I suppose. Okay, and we've got an extra attack, reckless attack, piercing shot. Main hand attack hits for 90%. Reckless attack hits for 99. I'll go for the 90. We'll go for a piercing shot, but no, that's a ranged attack. We'll go for a lacerate, although this thing definitely probably doesn't bleed. Yeah. 10 damage and immune to bleeding. I figured. Enter. They all dash. Needles for 7. Needles for 4. Needles for 19. Needles for 7. Yeah, that misses. What is he doing? Entangling plants. I'm surprised? What? Whoa, okay. Wow. Dead Harper? What is happening?
I need to hold on.
Oh my gosh, that was like horrendous. I didn't even realize we were... Yeah, I guess we were surprised, weren't we? And then Karlach probably can't get surprised. Holy God, that was like horrendously bad. And now he like... Man, that thing just did so many things. He like raised up Harpers. Shadow Cursed Undead, which is what again? Cannot use spell or weapon actions. Interesting. Well, this seems like the hardest fight in the game so far. I don't even know what we... Yeah, that surprise really has kind of doomed us here. I don't even know what we're supposed to be able to do here. We could use Bull Rush, which is huge here, probably. Bull Rush as an action. Charge forward and possibly knock your foes back 10 feet. I don't really know what that exactly is going to do. I mean, we don't really have, like, a bigger AoE here. Man, oh, freaking man. That is scary as hell. What is this? Rush attack? 6 to 9. It's range, though? Huh? Man, okay. I guess I'm gonna bull rush. So we can hit, like, 4 people there, or we can bull rush this way and hit, looks like 5 people. Now, if I go all the way through here... Yeah, we can actually, like, turn around. And it hits literally 6 enemies. Jesus. Okay, do that. Okay. Don't know how much damage that dealt, but sure. Now, we can enrage throw, pick up an item or creature, and throw it at a target, dealing additional damage and knocking it prone. Could be good. Could be good. So select from world. 90% chance with disadvantage. There's a guy behind me too. So let's pick up this guy. We're going to throw him. We really need to kill this big guy. Like, Jesus Christ, this guy is going to cause so much issues. This guy's almost dead, though. Oh, man, Gale would, like, kill here. I'm just going to throw him at this guy. Oh my God, that dealt so much damage. Wow. Okay, not bad. Now, wait, is Lae'zel dead? Why does she have a gray thing? What? Why is she gray? I'm assuming it's because she's surprised. We can run, but they're going to get an attack of opportunity. I mean, okay. See what happens here. Needles, which misses. Needles, which misses. Okay. Needles for 6. Needles for 8. Needles for 7. Misses. And we can charm him. What would that do again? Preventing them from attacking you until their next turn. So it wouldn't really matter because, I mean, it uses our reaction. I'm saying no. Gets the save against the Constricted with your Fear. Okay, we really need Shadowheart to go. So actually, how do I... So who is this guy? Oh, this is the big guy. Oh, God. So if I can stop the big guys somehow, then Shadowheart can go and heal our entire team, and that would be amazing. Hard to see through the shadows. This fight sucks. Yeah, this, no joke, this is like far and away the hardest fight in the game so far, I would say, at least on the surface. What's up, Brendan? Welcome in. Oh, Soul Coin. Good idea, good idea. Yeah, we'll have to use that on Karlach's turn, I suppose. Good idea. Okay, so we do have 2 level 4 spell slots. Man, what is our best bet here? We do have some Illithid powers that could help us. Creatures made of inorganic material? No way that that's what this is, right? This thing is a plant that's organic. Ooh, boy. Gotta remember to conjure my familiar, man. We're not using that like at all. It's really a mistake. Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0, it heals instead of falling unconscious. That's not bad, but it's an action. I can use Hunger of Hadar instead. They're not resistant to cold, right? Legacy of Cania as well. I could also just Misty Step out of here. Ooh. Confuse a group of creatures, causing them to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in the stupor? What is this? A wisdom save? Ooh. That may be our best bet right there. And then we could bonus action use a healing potion too. What are these things? Wisdom. 12? What? How are these things that wise? What? What? How are they wise? Excuse me? Well, I still think that may be our best option. Can use Hadar, but... I mean, Hadar's good. They're not resistant to cold, right? Oh, they are resistant to cold. Jesus Christ. It's like a tree. Why are they resistant to everything? Man, oh man, oh man. Are the little ones resistant to cold too? No. It would create difficult terrain, right? Oh, is that not... Is it difficult terrain or no? Yes, it is. So that could be good, because then it would block them from being able to do anything. They'd have to use their movement to try and get out, but their movement is doubled. Confusion, if they pass, we're basically just screwed. So I think, in fact, I will Hunger of Hadar. And then I want to hit as many people as possible. Oh my god, what a satisfying circle this is. Oh, Jesus. Who is... Oh, that's a fire. Oh, we should light the fire too, although I don't know if that really matters at all. Alright, so... Oh, I can hit this guy too. Oh my god, look at that satisfying ass circle. Jesus Christ. So just don't want to hit Karlach. So if we do this, it hits everybody pretty much. Oh my god. The Hunger of Hadar! Okay, now we need to save concentration, so it may be better to literally Misty Step the hell out of here, or click heals. Wait, as a bonus action, I can drink a potion of speed, can't I? God, you get so much AC advantage on dex saving throws, double your movement speed. Insane. Insane. But I could also just click heals and run away. Or I could just drink a potion. Wait, is that one thing a bonus action, that healing thing? No. Yeah, I could just Misty Step. Where can I Misty? Oh my god, that's actually beautiful. Look at that. We can actually get behind cover here too. Provokes. What do you mean provokes attack of opportunity? What are you talking about? Oh, to like run over there. Fair enough. I'm gonna just Misty Step right on out of here. See ya. Oh, I could have climbed to the top and then Misty Stepped. Fair enough. And then perform that does nothing, right? And then talk to the sentient amulet. Yeah, let's talk to the sentient amulet. Why not?
Now is not the time.
Fair enough. Use basilisk oil too. Okay. See you later, Sanugi. Ooh. Karlach survives with 1 hit. Can use reckless attack as an action, but that does apply advantage to everybody that tries to hit her, right? I'll go for it. Hits for 18. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Shadowheart needs to do the biggest heal that she ever has freaking done right now. So, we're going to move... If I move over this way... Yeah, we're going to do this smart. If I move over this way... Where the heck is Lae'zel, by the way?
Quickly.
Oh, she's knocked down. What the hell? Okay. So, jump to character turn. We're going to move in the midst so that we hit Karlach. Not take an attack of opportunity. We got to do some big heals. We've got... Oh my gosh, I did not log rest. That is horrible. But we do have Preserve Life. And it does hit Karlach. Unfortunately, not Fear, but that's fine. So yeah, Preserve Life. Go. Okay. Then... we have a bonus action, which we can use. Jump. We can use Healing Word. We can use Blazing Retaliation. And that's about it. Healing Word is 4 to 7 heal. Heal a creature you can see. Let's do that. And then obviously on Karlach here, who could definitely use some healing.
Take 2.
Okay. Pretty solid. That's it for Shadowheart. We could also move, and it looks like we won't activate an attack of opportunity, so let's actually get as far back here as we can. Enter. Take 7 from the Hadar. Constricts on Karlach, but Karlach gets the save. Takes a whole bunch of damage from Hadar. Out of the Hadar. Goes for an attack, but misses Shadowheart. We are now Karlach. Okay, what do we do with Karlach? This big guy has some insane stuff. If I try to get over to him, I'm taking 3 attacks of opportunity. Jesus. I really should have used that Gale in a better way, man. That's okay. So we can bonus action and Rage Throw. Pick up this guy and just throw him. This guy's at 4 HP. Actually, if he's in the Hadar, though, he's definitely going to take damage and die. He is going to take damage and die. This guy has not taken damage. These two are healthy. This guy is close. So I could throw this guy at this guy. Although if this guy is also in Hadar, so he actually might die. So I should pick up this guy and throw him at his dad, I think. So I'm going to Enrage Throw, select from World. Could also just throw an Alchemist Fire and hit all of them, but... Okay, 90% chance. Why does it always say disadvantage? It's weird, because it's always so high. I guess because Karlach is strong. We'll throw him at this guy, 72% chance with disadvantage. Go! Oh, so beautiful. I love that so much. Okay. Then, we will Reckless Attack, 94% chance to hit this guy. Hits for 18. We got an extra attack with a Reckless Attack. We'll go for another main hand attack. Down he goes, but he blows up. Oh, and kills that guy, though. And damages this guy. Okay. Oh, and now I can actually get out of here, too. Yeah, that's probably my best bet. Ooh, I can get all the way up the Iron Ladder. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. We'll get over here, too. Enter.
Victory awaits.
Okay, we are Lae'zel. Yeah, this big thing is scary as hell, but... maybe we... I don't know. We're kind of already in the thick of all of his ads, so I feel like that is probably better to go for. Threaten too dark? Well, if we get over here... Should be able to kill this guy, and then... But I could also just kill this guy, too. With a fainting attack. 98% chance to hit. This guy is definitely more scary. We'll go for him first. Hits for, looks like 24, I think, which is pretty good. We will go for another fainting attack if we do a action surge, although we have an extra attack. We should save the action surge. Yeah, so main hand attack on this guy. 98% chance again. Hits for 21, I think. Then we can action surge. Then we can go for another main hand attack. Down the big boy goes. And then a 95% chance to hit this dead Harper for 15, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Man, we turned this around nicely. All right, then we'll just get over here and turn. Okay. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa! So that was the big chain reaction there. I don't think anybody died, though. No. Wow, okay. Everybody survived that somehow. That's insane. We are Thier now. So Thier and then this big guy. Is there any way to kill this guy? We have... And actually, we could use a potion of speed, too, if we really wanted to try to kill him. What would be our best option for killing him? I want to use Shatter. We don't have any Warlock spell slots. Ooh, you must be concentrating on another spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much... Oh, if the... I'm so confused by this. When it says if the target is concentrating, does it mean me? Because if so, that's huge. Not enough movement. So I can click heals bonus action, then move up to him, but I'll be at the at a disadvantage from the low ground. But that's fine. Speed and a freedom of movement. Let's do that. Let's move over here.
Time to press ahead.
Okay, then we're gonna concentrating blast. You are kidding me, right? I'm like literally a pixel out of the range of that. You're kidding me. That sucks. Path is interrupted too. Seriously? Well, what can I do in that case? I could do that healing thing. I probably have a scroll of Misty Step. What does the potion of speed do exactly? Why is this not available? Oh, it's a bonus action. Oh my gosh. Throw this alien bulb and possibly pull in, so it's like a little gravity well. Smoke powder, 12 to 21. Throw a bomb that explodes on impact. Oh yeah, this thing. Orthon explosive. But he's literally resistant to fire and thunder. Insane. Well, we can probably find a way to hit him with something, but I'm just gonna go for... Wait, let's jump. Why does this look different? Wait, what? What is this jump? This jump icon looks different. Okay, what was it called? It was the healing thing. Do 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 do. Ba ba bee ba do ba do ba do ba do. Where the heck was it? This thing. Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 hit points, it heals instead of falling unconscious. Let's cover that. Hit ourselves with it, right? Yep. Yo. Okay. Enter. Now it's this guy. Oh, he just had... Oh, he was prone from the throw. Oh, my God, that's huge. And we could do another preserve life. That's so huge. Wow! And then we can bonus action. Can jump, or we can do Blazing Retaliation. Comes back on a short rest. Let's do that. Okay. We'll threaten him too. So we focus as Shadowheart. Shadowheart's got a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, and he's in the Lathander's Light. I don't know if that matters. And turn. Karlach, we will just go for ranged attacks now from up here. Let's go for... I could also throw something. Enraged Throw. Damage 4 to 15. Prevent your target from regaining hit points. I mean, that'd be pretty good. Can I literally just throw that at him? 90% chance with disadvantage. Applies prone? Oh, wow, because it's the empowered throw.
1, 2.
That is so good. What? You can just prone with that? Oh my god, that's so good. What? Okay, he's immune to bleed, so we don't need to do that. We'll just do a ranged attack. 25% chance with disadvantage. Misses. Ranged attack. Misses. And turn. We are now Lae'zel. Let's go... Okay, let's try to bonus action jump. Can I jump over to him? Looks like it. There's like a spot right there. Yeah! And then... Still have superiority dice, so... Disarming attack's not going to do anything. Soul Breaker. Let's go for that. Hits for... 21 or something like that. He's at 18 hit points left. This sweeping attack, lacerate's not going to do anything. Let's go for a distracting strike. Misses. And turn. We're now Fear. We just got to move a little bit closer. Okay, and then we could do that concentrating blast, right? I mean, no target. What? 100% chance to hit? Go. Ooh, boy. Okay, Karlach gets inspired. Oh, my God. I did not expect to find that, like, insane freaking fight. Okay, if there's anything that deserves a long rest, it is that. I have to say, I think we played pretty well there, though. Jesus Christ. That was insane. What's up, Ghost Ninja? Bunch of undead tree men.
Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
Putrefied Tumor. Alchemical ingredient. Combine 3 of these to create vitriol. Dead Harper. Saved against the shadow-cursed vines. Wood bark. Wood bark. Wood bark. Okay. Why is this guy glowing white? Okay, it doesn't really matter if we fail to save against the shadow-cursed vines. Oh, I guess it does, because she's taking damage. Okay. Shadow Curse Shambling Mound. Ooh. Who has a Shadow Root Sack, alchemical ingredient, and the Ironwood Club. 1 to 4 damage. Proficiency with this weapon type unlocks... Huh? This seems to do nothing at all? Am I confused? What? We did all that for like a useless club, or is there something I'm not realizing about this? I guess we'll send that to Karlach. That's disconcerting. Why is that so... Why does that seem so useless? Alright, let's come over here. Let's go to Shadowheart. Hopefully we can burn away these vines. I don't really want to deal with this. Firebolt on the vines, please.
Make this quick.
What are the Shadow Curse vines? Just these things here?
No one's stopped me yet.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I hope there's like a better reward, because that was a very difficult fight, I feel like. That could get out of hand extremely easily. Also, we can do Raise Undead or Speak to Dead. Let's do that. Recast Speak with Dead. We'll go to this dead Hopper. Hopper.
The corpse does not respond.
No response. Okay. Well, let's talk to your friend.
The corpse remains silent.
How unfortunate. Fair enough, though. I get it. Okay, let's also light this. We're going to light any brazier we find. And I'm getting impatient. What is even the Shadow Curse? Like, I don't even know what we're getting trapped on. It's like these little... Is it just the bodies? I'm very confused as to what the Shadow Cursed vines even are, but okay. Alright, let's move up here. Black Oleander. Man, that skeleton at the top of that ladder better have, like, something really nice for a reward, because otherwise that feels pretty terrible, I gotta say. Ah, there's a chest over there. Okay, I didn't see that. So, a small iron key, skeleton, ragged diary. Fool me to think I'd fare better than the other treasure hunters in this God's cursed wasteland, but the promise of a cursed beast as a trophy was a temptation I couldn't leave behind. Bloody needle blights took me by surprise, though I'm not sure how. How could I have expected anything less? It's all so much worse than I imagined. Found a key up here, but unless it unlocks a chest full of water and sunlight, I've no use for it. Well, hopefully it unlocks this chest over here, I would think. Anyways. Open locked. Yes. The key does work on that, and we have self-immolation ring. Every one of the 3 gems in this ring is searing hot, enough to burn yourself with the slightest brush of your fingers. And what is that? What? Self-immolation, 1 to 4 damage. Set yourself on fire to gain heat? Engulfed by a vengeful fire, takes 1 to 4 fire damage each turn, but can then use heat convergence. Consume your heat to fuel a powerful attack. The next time you deal fire damage, you deal an additional 1 fire damage for every turn of heat remaining. Wow. To say I expected something better from that is an understatement. Like, I don't even understand how that's supposed to work. I guess if you put it on a tiefling... If you put it on a tiefling, I guess they have fire resistance. I don't know if they're just, like, immune to the 1 damage, and then you can basically just gain extra hits of fire damage, but you would have to stack so much heat to make that worth it. Like, even if you had every piece of a heat build, would it even be worth it? I don't know. It does not seem like it. So I am definitely disappointed by that. Man, oh man, I expected something way better. How unfortunate. Okay. Well, I suppose we will go rest at camp, because that took a lot out of us. Jeez Louise. I'm getting impatient. This is a dead end. Might be able to jump all the way over there, but definitely doesn't seem like it wants me to. Alright. Let's go to camp. I think we'll talk to everybody too, because it's been a while. Plus we started Act 2, of course. So, let's start over this way. Let's see where you've been.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Okay, nothing new for Volo. If I fight this monster, I'm getting impatient. What are we affected with right now? Stealthier? As long as affected entity remains obscured, it has a +3 bonus to stealth checks. I remember we had that, but I don't remember what that was from. Okay, let's talk to Miss Lae'zel.
Greetings.
Nothing new for Lae'zel. Do we have speak to animals? Yes. We can talk to the owlbear cub.
You smell very delicious. Ooh, more.
Okay, I think we already talked to him about all that stuff. We've got Mr. Will.
Well met.
Wilmette. I feel like we said this already, but let's say it just in case. Also, Thyr's new outfit is sick as hell. The cultists have taken your father to Moonrise Towers. Florix confirmed it.
Then we know our mission. All roads converge at Moonrise.
Yeah, he definitely said that before. We've been through this.
What's on your mind?
What's on your mind? We've got Miss Karlak.
Hey, soldier.
They really do not have as many new dialogue things as you would think that they would. It's kind of crazy. Shadowheart.
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
You and I, we share something special.
Very serious of you. But go ahead.
Admit it, you've never had a relationship like this one, have you?
Even if I could remember, I'm not sure I'd tell you. I don't want your ego to get fine. What's on your mind? Quite splendid considering all we've been through. I think...
Okay, same thing for Shadowheart. Looks like nobody has any new dialogue, surprisingly. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait until something big happens. Okay, so... log rest. Yes. And let's go to bed. Auto select. What did that just use? Wine? Okay. Use more stuff. I was like, how the heck does wine get us through that? Full rest. Ba, 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 ba. Outlander sleeping in the dark. Karlak is inspired. Out of all the things to give her inspiration, that's surprising. Okay. Leave camp. Fully refreshed. Alright, so where have we not been yet? So that is something over here, but I don't think we can get to it that way. I think we've explored all of this stuff as far as I can tell. So, looks like we go this way and then kind of wrap around to see what the House in Deep Shadows is. Of which I have no idea. I have no idea what it is. I just did. What you gonna do about it, Jake? Don't you call my mother a tramp. Oh, oh, oh.
Hells. The curse has torn open the ground itself.
Curse has torn open the ground itself. Don't you call my mother a tramp. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Night Orchid. Pouch. Getting impatient. Do, 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 do. And if I fight this monster, is it you I'll find? Are we getting the move to Moonrise? Last big thing I remember is the huge fight and you saving the lady. I mean, yeah, we could go to Moonrise like right now if we wanted to, but I'm obviously taking in the map, so... We basically did this section here, and then we just did this middle section now, and then we've done everything, yeah, with the inn. The inn took a long time just because there were so many things to interact with, obviously. But yeah, Moonrise Towers is over here on the map, so there's quite a lot of land before that happens, so I don't exactly know what's gonna be along our path, obviously, but we're gonna figure it out. And if I fight this monster, is it you I'll find? Okay, so this is the House in Deep Shadows, which I have no idea what that is. So we are gonna make a save here because I have no clue what's coming up. I don't think we even have any quests related to the House in Deep Shadows, although I could be wrong. Just seeing where we're at, yeah. No worries.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play.
Okay, we got some sort of mischievous spirit, it sounds like. If there ever was a time to cast Speak with Dead... now would be that time. Corpse 2 damaged? Corpse 2 damaged. Conditions is dead. Okay. Whole bunch of dead Githyanki warriors. Let's also use our potions real quick. If I fight this monster, is it you? Oh, fine. Oh my god, you make so many potions of speed. That's insane. What's a Hearthlight Bomb? What does this do? Now and again, a small ball of light flickers in the dark liquid like the reflection of some alien yet sweet star on the darkest ocean. Web Grenade. Oh, ho, ho. What does this do? Single use? Let's make one of these. Okay, sounds like we got some sort of little mischievous creature here. I'm getting Witcher vibes. Uh-oh.
Boo! I scared you! I saw it! Nobody beats me at hide and seek. Will you play with me?
Okay. He's got like little horns, but they're not standard tiefling horns. Oh my god, Thier looks so sick with that new outfit. Warlock Arcana. Another presence lingers near the boy. Study him, trying to discern what it is. Oh yeah, we're looking for Thaniel the little boy too. That ties into the Shadow Curse, so hopefully we can get the Shadow Curse figured out. Another presence lingers near the boy. Study him, try to discern what it is. And we get an advantage for being a warlock. We'll add guidance, though. Nat 20, baby. Nat 20!
Unlike your patron, the presence isn't separate. It's more part of the boy. You focus your gaze on him. Not an ordinary child, but not a spectre either. One part of a greater whole. Something ancient. And oddly sad.
You're not who you say you are. I can sense it. Who are you?
You're not who you say you are. I can sense it.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just me. I have a mummy, a daddy, a pet doggy.
In a moment, maybe. Have you seen another little boy? His name is Thaniel.
I don't know anyone called that. Don't ask me again. Now play with me.
Okay, he definitely knows about Thaniel. He might be Thaniel? I don't know. Don't you have anyone else to play with? You want to play fine? I don't have time for this.
Don't you have anyone else to play with?
I have a mummy, a daddy, and a doggy. They'll be back in a while, but you're here now, and I want to play.
What are your parents' names? Maybe I can find them.
They don't need names. They just need to be mummy and daddy and do what I want. Now play with me, or they'll be angry with you.
The boy doesn't like these questions because he has no real answers. And perhaps no real family.
Oh. Okay. And we have another Thaniel thing, but it's different now. You want to play fine? Face facts. Your family's dead. You might be too. I don't think they're coming back. Want to come to my camp?
You're no ordinary little boy, are you? I can sense it.
I don't know what you mean. The shadows must be making your head go funny.
Why would we want this kid at our camp? I guess I'm just going to ask him about Thaniel again.
Have you seen another little boy around here? He's called Thaniel. He's very special.
He's not special. He's nothing. You shouldn't say that name. Forget you ever heard it.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't think they're coming back. Want to come to my camp?
I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. Now play with me or else.
So he wants us to play, but it looks like if we lose the game, he kills us or tries to kill us. There's a bunch of dead bodies everywhere. Would Thier play his game? I mean, it might just trigger combat. I don't think Thier would play the game, to be honest with you. We're done here.
No.
Yep, figured that much. Okay. Whoa, what is the... Ew. Daddy? What the hell? Strongest daddy ever. Okay, so we've got 2 enemies. I'm assuming the other one's mommy, but I don't know where it is. Looks like it's down here. Oh, it's the doggy. Okay. So what is the deal with Daddy? Strongest daddy ever. It's an undead level 7 wraith. Wraith is malice incarnate, concentrated into an incorporeal form that seeks to quench all life. Even small fire can be extinguished by the sucking oblivion of the wraith's horrifying existence. Resistant to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, acid, thunder, necrotic immunity. Fire is halved, lightning is halved, cold is halved, poison is nullified. It has ethereal, can't be shoved, thrown, or used as an improvised weapon. It has extinguishing malice. Nearby lights are extinguished in the presence of this creature's roiling darkness. It has an opportunity attack, sunlight sensitivity. Now, it sucks because, like, I would love to make sunlight happen, but it doesn't seem like we could even make it with Shadowheart. It doesn't seem like sunlight actually works. So, I suppose we frenzy, because if we reckless attack, I'm assuming we still have advantage on it, right? Ooh. Ooh. Action and a bonus action. Legacy of Avernus, Branding Smite. Marks your target with light, but again, I don't think that counts as sunlight. 85% chance to hit, though. Let's do it. Okay. So he's marked by light, but there's no way that counts as sunlight, preventing it from becoming invisible. I would assume anyways, and then we can reckless attack or just hit it normally for 85. Let's just hit it normally. Deals 12 damage on it. End turn. Oh, there's Mummy. Mummy. Dark Currents. Mummy's Lullaby. Oh, God. Daddy's Lecture, which misses everybody. Damn, Lae'zel misses her turn. She's sleeping. Okay, concentration saving throw. What is... Oh, she's concentrating on Bless, right? We can do Shield Blow as a reaction. Or fall prone. Yeah, nice. Gets the save against it, though. Your turn as Shadowheart. Lae'zel and Thier are sleeping. Any way to wake them up from sleeping? Yeah, see, it says daylight. I really wish this caused sunlight. It'd be so good here. Summon a sphere of sunlight. But I guess it just doesn't work that way. It's so unfortunate. It would be perfect. So I think we go for Spirit Guardians. We have so many, like, light things, but, like, nothing does what would be great. Ooh, Sunbeam. Oh, that's right. This is so good. When does it come back? After a long rest. I don't know if we have anything to, like, restore them from being asleep, which is kind of annoying here. So, how far does Sunbeam go? Goes pretty damn far, but it does not hit Mummy. But could we hit the dog? Where is the dog at? Oh, there's the dog. So we could hit the dog and this dude if we just get, like, right here. Where's the dog at? Yeah, I think we can do it that way. So let's move here.
Got to move.
Okay. What is the aura of vile oblivion? All nearby light sources get extinguished. All right, we're gonna use the sunbeam, and it's gonna hit both of them. It might hit my party too, though. I can't really tell if it's going to or not. Go! Radiating orb. Oof, yeah, we hit Lae'zel, unfortunately. Okay, then we have a bonus action. We can summon a spiritual weapon. Everybody's still doing fine, right? Health-wise, yeah. So we will indeed summon a spiritual weapon. Let's go for a great sword, level 2. And we'll summon it right here. Now we are the spiritual weapon, so we will go for Lacerate. Okay, that was not the right one to choose because Lacerate's not going to do anything, but 70% chance to hit. Hits for 8. Oh, it can bleed, I guess. Gets the save against the Lacerate. Okay, enter.
What should I do?
We are now Shadowheart, who has nothing. Enter. We are now Karlach. Definitely go for a reckless attack here. 98% chance to hit Daddy. Hits for 9. Extra attack. Hits for 12. Down goes Daddy. And then where did this... Is the dog just dead? What creepy creatures? Yeah. Where'd the dog go? What the dog doing? Oh, there he is. He's like really in a really weird spot. Okay, so I should be able to frenzy and hit the dog, yeah? Ah, crap. I did not realize I was frenzying. Thought I was doing a reckless swing or whatever. Or the frenzied strike. So let's go threaten the dog at least. End turn. Mummy. Dark Currents. Some sort of misty step. I think she put everybody to sleep. She's probably going to do some sort of Dream Eater thing. Shadow Bite, which misses, and then Radiating Orb goes away? What? Man, that sucks, because Radiating Orb was actually good. How does sleeping work? If I hit them, will they wake up? Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit. Removed by taking damage or when helped. The help action. Well, that sucks. I don't think the spiritual weapon is not giving off light, though, right? Blessing of Selûne. Maybe it is. Maybe if we move over here, we'll light up the dog. Nope. Okay, enter. We are now Shadowheart, who does have the Light of Lathander. So if we move over here, we might be able to hit the dog with something.
Have to keep going.
No. I should help action. That was silly. Well, let's go for a Fire Bolt. 44% chance to hit Lae'zel with advantage. Hits for 6. She's no longer sleeping. We also have a bonus action. Okay, we'll enter. Karlach. I need to find some way to light up this dog, although I guess it's still there, right? It's just invisible? Yeah, wait, how does that work again? If we look at you, and we go down to... What is it called? What is it called? There's like a thing... Whatever this thing does. I guess only the dog has it, so I'm just wondering if I do a rushing attack, will it hit the dog? Bull Rush. I'm gonna go for it. I mean, the dog should be literally right here. I mean, it did a weird sound. I think we hit it, but I don't really know. Could maybe throw something. Improvise melee weapon. Pick up an item or creature and use it to make a melee attack. use an enraged throw and maybe just like throw something right in front of me. I will throw the Arrow of Ilmater. Like right there. Go. Okay, I don't know.
Mummy.
Oh, it's like teleporting to bodies? Oh, that's sick as hell if that's what is happening there. Alright, well, I mean, the dog's no big deal, whatever. But we should have the light, I think, with Lae'zel's radiating orb. So that's actually hilarious. So let's go for a fainting attack on Mummy.
Or you break.
Hits for 14 plus 1 plus 3. Radiating orb is now gone. Do we have any way to cause light, I wonder? Because if I go for a main hand attack, 80% chance to hit, that's fine. Okay, 15 plus 4 plus 1, then we'll action surge. Then we will go for a... We'll go for a soul breaker. Misses. Extra attack, though. Main hand attack. Hits for 20. So close to death. Enter. Doggy. Shadow Bite, which comes in Thier, who is now no longer sleeping. So Eldritch Blast should do the trick, I think. Boopity boopity. Nope. Nope. Down goes Mummy.
Need to find a way forward.
Down goes Mummy. We can just do an offhand melee attack on the doggo. Could crit with Luck of the Far Realm. Whatever. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we'll short rest. Let's search doggy real quick. Mummy, daddy. Yo, welcome back, Sanugi. Basically, I don't remember when you left, but we killed the Bramble encounter here, which was scary as hell. Genuinely, like, the toughest fight in the game so far, I think. And then we went to the house in Deep Shadow and met whatever this dude is called. He seems to be related to Thaniel, who is the, you know, related to the Shadow Curse or whatever the heck is going on there. And he wanted us to play a game with him, but I don't think Thier would play a game with him, so we said no, and then he summoned a Shadow Mummy, Daddy, and Doggy to fight us. Dad's axe, an old woodcutter's axe infused with a Shadow Bleak Curse, a Shadow's Bleak Curse. Okay, wooden chest, it's locked. Wait, what? No, don't take the whole chest.
Don't you call my mother a tramp. Whoa. I just did.
Past this.
What you gonna do about it, champ?
Jesus. What's up, Arpiazza? Ooh, Rotten Carrot and Ring of Mental Inhibition. When a foe fails a saving throw against one of your spells or actions, they gain mental fatigue for 2 turns. And what, pray tell, is that? Mental fatigue. Affected entity has a -1 penalty to Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma saving throws for every turn remaining. When it fails a Wisdom, Intelligence, or Charisma saving throw, while having 5 or more turns of this condition remaining, the entity takes 1 to 4 psychic and is no longer mentally fatigued. I like that. That might be good on Mr. Thier. Let's place the chest back over here. What does Thier have? This ring, I don't know if it does anything. The Ring of Mind Shielding. Does anybody in the chat know? Because we got this ring from that, Elithid guy, and he made it sound like it was incredibly powerful. But the actual effect of it does not do much. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed. Like, I don't really care about that, but I'm wondering if the mind shielding has, like, in-world effects. It's not important? Okay, then we'll unequip that. Yeah, that's so weird, because it makes it sound like it's super, like, useful, but it's not really that crazy. We'll do the Ring of Mental Inhibition instead. And we have the Snowburst Ring, which was what? Oh, yeah, this with Hadar, but it doesn't really work with Hadar. So actually, we should switch the Snowburst Ring, too. Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Oh, 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 oh. This ring gives him invisibility and blur, which is interesting. What is blur again? Disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Yeah, but I think I'll just add... Yeah, the Ring of Mind Shielding. That's fine. For a Mind Flayer? Yeah, I guess that's true, but that cutscene just made it sound like, oh man, that's like a really important ring. And then it's like, oh, you just have advantage against Charmed. Which barbarians get anyways, right? Isn't there like a class that literally just gets that as a feature? But, alright. So, I don't know where this little kid went now. Yeah, I gotta remember to always activate the braziers. Gonna be really helpful in these shadow cursed lands. Is that it? Is there no... We just get that ring and that's it? Thanks for the subscription if you're watching this YouTube channel, because I still don't know if that's based on my other YouTube channel. Okay, well, let's try Speak with Dead on the dead Githyanki Warrior, but the other ones didn't talk to me. Ooh.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that to actually trigger. Interesting. How do I fight the curse? Why were you here? Are there other Githyanki nearby? Where are you from? How did you die? Who were, I think... How did you die?
Foolish games. Shadow. Ambushed. Shameful death. Dishonor to Vlaakith.
That looks and sounds like Lae'zel very much so, which is kind of weird.
How do I fight the curse?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
Why were you here?
Training. Becoming a Sar. Leading my kin.
Are there other Githyanki nearby?
Not in the Shadowlands. Atop the mountain reaching to the sun.
Oh, she's talking about the mountain monastery.
Who were you?
Deathka. Warrior for my queen. Blade for my Kithrak.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay. Yeah, I did not expect her to talk to us because none of the other dead Gith talked to us. Alrighty. Well, I'm assuming that character comes back because if we just triggered a fight and we don't get anything else from that, that's very disappointing. So hopefully we didn't choose the wrong option. But for me, RP always triumphs trying to min-max, you know, the best scenarios. So Thier would not play that little dude's game, I'm afraid. Alright, so that's the house in Deep Shadow. Now, it says we've been here, but oh, this is where we fought the Drider, isn't it? Yeah, because we ran through here and then fought that patrol route. So, where should we go? Well, I want to make my way to this. Find the Ledger, because I'm really curious about that emo dude with the white raven. I want to see what that's about. So he wants us to find a ledger so he can punish the dead, who apparently did something really bad. And then this is the Waning Moon, which sounds like some sort of inn or something. So, let's progress this way. I think this is the house where we fought the Drider. And I think we searched everything, right? We at least searched the... Drider himself. Super weird spider enemy. Okay, so we got a wooden chest here. Ooh. And we found a key for it, too. Hammer Grim Mist Amulet. Gives you Fog Cloud, which my real-life D&D next character is going to have. Yeah, what does Fog Cloud do? I guess I should read this now so I know what my character can do. The cloud blinds and heavily obscures creatures within... Ooh, that adds some, some flavor to how I want to play my character. Very nice. Okay, we'll send that to camp, though. It's been 20 years. Give me a chance, a single opportunity about these obstacles and scrutiny and bored. What, Yen? Just go to bed. Why are you so freaked out? Beddy. Kansif. Karnis. Alright. Yeah, let's try to make our way over to the waning moon. So it looks like we go this way. Secret chest back here. Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Oh, oh, oh. Beautiful. Years, we still haven't done. Scroll of Mirror Image. Ooh, I didn't even know if Mirror Image was in this game. Classic spell for D&D. Alright. Cats are being weird currently. So this looks like it branches off to the left, which maybe goes up to Moonrise Towers. I kind of want to see the stuff on the right first, but I also don't know if this really leads over there. We still haven't done. Give me a chance, a single opportunity.
Prime spot for an ambush. What's that?
Ooh.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Arcane Synergy? Why did that activate? Okay, I got to remember to keep casting Find Familiar, because I keep forgetting to do this. So, Spider, Raven... I don't think we've done the Raven yet, have we? Okay, guys, get out of the line of sight. Come on. Over here, ladies. Okay, let's summon a Raven. Huh? Oh, yeah, Quoth. I think we did summon this guy. That's right, Quoth the Raven. So what does he do? Blessing of Selena, Pixie Blessing, Necrotic Resistance, interesting. Extra attack, opportunity attack. Then if we go to him... What can you do? Beak attack, peck a target, fly, rend vision, attack a creature's eyes and blind it. Interesting. Okay.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
So, what are these guys? Measle? Whoa, look at this dude. What is this? Twisted, cruel hermits affected by the Shadowfell. Imbued with magic, they move through the shadows to snatch their victims. It is ambushing. Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check, which we got. So, what is it glowing red? I guess because it's ambushing. So I suppose we should sneak attack it. We could literally just cast the Hadar thing in the middle of all of them, which probably would work. Actually, these things probably don't have a lot of wisdom.
Take it.
Why do they have? Why do these creatures have so much wisdom? Crazy. Okay, so let's do Hunger of Hadar. And we can see, what, 3 of these guys? Also, my bird is way up there. So where would be the best spot for this? I think that's literally hitting all three of them. There's probably more, though. There's like a ton of pots in here. Go! Okay. I was like, when's this gonna start? Whoa. This guy just dealt like 35 damage or something to Shadowheart. What did he just do? Garrot. 3 to 18 damage. Wrap a shadow rope around a creature's throat to start garroting it? What does this do? Affected entity is being strangled by a garrote. It is silenced and takes 3 to 18 bludgeoning damage per turn. If the entity and the garrote are moved more than 17 feet apart, this condition ends. What the hell? Okay. Jesus. What is happening right now? This is so BS. It's like we surprised them, but this was such an awkward start. Okay. Yeah, let's charm him. Charm! I'm sure. What is happening? We're like not in combat right now. This is so weird. This is such BS. It's like I should be the one that gets the advantage here, but... Okay. Alright, we are Quoth the Raven. Yeah, that's really dumb. I don't know why that happened. We probably should have just done that in, I guess, turn-based mode or whatever. That's really cool, though. I like that garrote thing, but they should definitely not have been able to do that to me, but okay. So, let's go ahead, and we will peck out this dude's eyes. Rend Vision. Misses. Beak attack. Oh, we can Rend Vision again. Misses. Can fly or dismiss summon. Enter. Karlach. So, we're being garroted. I mean, I'd rather just go, you know, aggressive here as opposed to trying to get away from the garrote. This guy's charmed, so he's pretty much done. So, I think what we do is we Razor Gale these two. Provokes a attack of opportunity. Where? Okay, let's go for the Razor Gale. Can I hit these two? Yep, just like that. Go. Reckless attack, sure. What? Okay. Alright, let's see. Reckless attack is an extra attack. This guy's at 51. That is so ludicrous, but alright. 35 HP. Reckless attack for 14. Frenzy. I gotta remember to frenzy, man. I keep thinking that's like a frenzied strike for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, entered. Lae'zel. Alright, we gotta get these guys killed. So. We will start with a fainting attack on this dude. Too dark? What? What do you mean it's too dark? What? Alright, fine. Just hit this guy then. Down he goes. And then we'll just go for this guy. Assuming this is not too dark. Jesus. Massive critical hit for like almost 50 damage, I think. Action surge, sure. And then we'll go for a main hand attack. Down he goes, and then another main hand. Why is she like? Why can't I can't hit this guy? He's like in such a weird spot. Okay, do it. Soul Breaker. I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap. These cats are like being super weird. They're just like jumping up out of nowhere. What are they doing? I don't know what's going on with them right now. Alright, come on, Soul Breaker. Alright, just do it on this guy then. Okay, entered Shadowheart. Let's go for big ol' Preserve Life. And then Blazing Retaliation. Move her in the middle. Enter.
Never a dull moment.
Mr. Fear. Ba-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba. Want to knock this guy off. 72% chance with disadvantage. Oh, it'd be so cool if I could knock him enough room away so that he can't garrote. Because I think he's still garroting. Offhand melee attack. I think this guy gets uncharmed if I hit him, right? Oh, no, I can just hit him. Wow, okay. Let's do that. Critical miss. Enter. Gets opportunity attacked. Garrote on Shadowheart will shield blow him. Gets knocked prone. Okay. This guy right here is super duper prone. Reckless attack on this guy. For 12, extra attack on this guy. For 15, frenzied strike on this guy. Down he goes. Will enter. This guy is totally effed because he's prone now. Cool. Yeah, a little ludicrous fight there. I mean, I literally saw them, and then they were somehow able to, like, still get the sneak attacks off. But I think that's just the odd, awkward kind of, like, trap and also surprise things of this game, which is fine, but just a little kind of bizarre. Oh, they all have a rope, I'm assuming, to garrote. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Fair enough. Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Oh, 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 oh. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Never asked your thoughts on the season finale of Severance. I loved it and how it ended, even though it kind of expected what happened to happen. Pretty much agree. Arpiazza, yeah, I really love, without spoiling, because if you haven't watched Severance, you definitely should give it a shot. Really ended up loving it. Yeah, wasn't sure where it was going with a certain subplot of Season 2, which seemed to be going nowhere. And then also Episode 8 and 9, I was kind of getting like, okay, what are we doing here, you know, as I talked about. But, yeah, the season finale really brought me back into the fold. I ended up loving it. I was crying at the season finale because it had such a emotional, rupturous core. Loved it. If it could work as the end of the series, which I feel the same way as Season 1. I'm like, Season 1 was so good, it could just end there and it'd be perfect. And it could end at Season 2, and it could also pretty much end perfectly as well. So if they do continue it, I'm down for that because I felt the same way with the end of Season 1. And by the end of Season 2, I ended up loving that season as well. But yeah, loved it. It was, I'm so glad it ended well because I was really getting kind of worried, like, where are we going here, you know? With those episodes 8 and 9. Just was not hitting that same mark, I felt like. Pun unintended. Potter's chest? Oh, is that Harry Potter's chest? Oh my god. Oh my bloody god. That fight sucks too. I just don't know. I'm curious what went wrong there, because we, like, hit them with Hadar. I think it did surprise them, but then I think they, like, I guess teleported and then also garroted, so they had, like, some sort of bonus action teleport and then also the action to garrote me, even though I knew they were there and was ready for them. But that's fine. What's up, James? Welcome in. It's been fun thus far. Just exploring more of the Shadow realm, pretty much. How the hell do we get that chest down? Because I can just get up there as Karlach.
What a charmer.
General exploration on the eastern side of the map so far. So what we did was we started the stream, then we went, I think, around here, and there was like a huge plant fight, and it was horrible. We did very well, but I was like, whoa, this is like... To me, that seemed like the hardest fight in the game so far, but we did pretty well, I would say. But at the start of it, I was like, Jesus Christ. We got nothing for it. We got some ring. Oh, we got the heat ring, which I was like, really? This ring seems like crap. because I expected something much better because it was such a difficult fight. Then we went to the House in Deep Shadows, and we talked to that special little boy who reminds me of the Godling. I think his name was Johnny in The Witcher 3, right? And we did not play his game, so he summoned his mummy, his daddy, and his doggy, shadow creatures. We killed them. He seemed to disappear, so I don't know where he went. Then we just got done with the little garrotters, the little measles, I think they were called. Ultimately, we're trying to just get over to the Waning Moon, because I want to see what that ledger thing is about with the emo guy with the raven. It's kind of my main objective right now. But yeah, that's what we've done. Can't be too careful down here. Seems like everything is real dangerous. Yes, the difficulty of this game has taken a jump for sure, which is not surprising, obviously. Ooh, can I just move this down there? Hell yeah. Beautiful. Adding precision attack for Lae'zel as one of her superiority die attacks. Yeah, we'll look for it. I guess I would have to go to Withers, right, to like re-roll it.
Will ever believe this.
I'm surprised I wouldn't have picked that, because I usually do go for like making sure to hit, even on my upcoming D&D Sorcerer, which, by the way, if you guys are interested, I can show you, because he's done in D&D Beyond, although if anybody's watching for my actual campaign, don't look, because I don't want to spoil you guys, but... yeah, with my Sorcerer, I was going to go meta magic, like, whatever it was, where if you miss a spell, you can re-roll to, like, hit it again. But I realized he already has that, which I'm forgetting where it comes from, but there's already a way to basically guarantee you can hit without the meta magic. But anyways, point is, I always focus on, like, making sure I land my attacks, because I am, as you can tell through this playthrough, not lucky with percentage chances. I am horrendously unlucky. It's kind of, like, ludicrous. So anyways, I'm surprised I haven't taken whatever that is, unless it, like, activates later on or something. Because I definitely feel like I would have seen that and picked it. Is that show on Apple TV? Yes, Severance is on Apple TV. Yeah, and then we watched The Gorge on Apple TV, because I immediately canceled Apple TV after Severance. I'm not really interested in any of those other shows, but I did see The Gorge was from Apple TV before we canceled it, which was a decent movie. Kind of weird. It turns into action schlock pretty quickly, but otherwise was an interesting film. Ghost Ninja, you can start a trial of it and then watch Severance and then just cancel the trial. I would definitely recommend it if you're interested in it. It's not a show for everybody, but if you like mysteries and like kind of interesting, weird shows, I would definitely recommend it. I mean, that's what I did for season 1. Just started like an Apple trial and burned through it. Luminous Gloves, Radiating Orb Gloves. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turn of Radiating Orb. Strength saving throws +1. So this would be good for Shadowheart. And what is Radiating Orb again? -1 to attack rolls for each remaining turn. It also sheds a bright light in an area surrounding it. Right. So that would be amazing for Shadowheart, but I don't know if she has good gloves or not. Note. Moon Maiden, protect those of us who would not turn from you, no matter the consequence in this short life. Keep these artifacts of our devotion till such a time as we may openly infuse our spirits with your what light once more. Grant cunning to my brother Halfred in his efforts to conceal the rest of your relics. Let the name Last Light not be a portent. Let your moon glow continue forever and fill our hearts. Investigate the Selunite resistance. What? I don't remember that being a quest.
There's no time to waste.
Okay, Shadowheart. What gloves do you have? Hellrider's Pride. When you heal another creature, it gains resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing dealt by weapon attacks. Also gives her strength saving throws. So it's pretty similar. When the wearer deals radiant damage, the target receives 2 turns of radiating orb. I mean, honestly... yeah, these are probably better, especially for the Shadowlands, dealing, you know, having light around. I'm going to hold on to these, though, because she might switch back to those.
All right.
But, yeah, that gloves here is actually super good, I feel like. Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, let's go explore this little nook real quick. Because I'm getting impatient. You can go Moonrise when you'd like to. You don't have to wait to do it last. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't know what Moonrise is. I mean, like I said, I'm assuming it's a bunch of towers like over a lake or something, but I really have no clue. I definitely want to do the stuff we've seen here thus far. What the hell is happening here? Continual flame? Enveloped in flames that produce no heat and never seem to die out. Well, might as well dip my weapon, right? If I fight this monster, do 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 do. The new campaign character. Yeah, we'll show him off when we take a little break on the stream. But he's cool because originally, yeah, I wanted to do like a pirate storm sorcery sorcerer. But the world we're playing in wasn't that developed yet. It was, the world only exists for like 500 years. So the DM said there would be no piracy, which I totally understood. I was like, yeah, you know, because for me, the number one thing is like I want to make a character that makes sense for the world. I don't want to play a super overpowered god character. Like, to me, what matters is like immersion, right? Role play. So yeah, I was like, okay, totally get it. So I made him like a raider instead. But then the DM retconned it and made it so that piracy can exist because the world was like more older. So we changed it to like being 1,000 years old, so that, you know, piracy and naval trading and stuff would exist. So I was like, okay, well, then full pirate mode. And so I'm like super excited for this character because to me he's like a really, really like flavorful, cool character, especially with his spells. Because one of the players in our group has a source called it's a Studio Ghibli source called like Obajima or something, but it added so many spells that are like perfect for that. It was crazy. It was like every time I found a cool spell, I was like, I bet this is from Obajima. Yep. So I'm like so excited. It's gonna be so fun. Journal log of True Soul Coreless. Journal log of True Soul Coreless. Day 4. Scouting mission dispatched by Ketherick Thorn to Shadowlands. Objective: locate nest of absolute non-believers. Reached outskirts of village. Disturbing sounds echo throughout the shadows. Must evade pursuit. Preparing to create a light barrier for protection against lurking monsters and deadly darkness. May the absolute guide me. Interesting. Another True Soul here. Gloves are going to be great for someone else. Okay, I might know who you're talking about because there's something that I feel like I have seen and was wondering about this game. And I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want to spoil anything for myself. I don't even want to really talk about it, but I'm because that's the second time you mentioned someone else that wasn't like any other character we talked about. So I don't know who you're referring to, but there is something that I have a theory on in this game. But yeah, I won't talk about it. More to explore with the endless lights.
That's odd. The flame won't go out.
What is there to explore? Whoa. Huh? What's happening? That's weird, because I did it before. A continual flame, there's no dousing a fire like this. Piercing, necrotic fire, psychic, poison, radiant. Am I missing something still? Foundation for a character? Yeah, I'm hoping so. Same, someone else I was hinting at before. Also, yes, that's it. Wait, what's it? What I was talking about with the upcoming character? Or you mean the Arcana check we just made? Do 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 do. A do 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 ba beep ba beep ba 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 da.
Legendary. Where is he? Where is he? Ba ba da ba ba ba. Oh.
Okay. True Soul Coreless. Ooh.
It's been 20 years and we still have no king. Give me a chance, a single opportunity, and these obstacles and scrutiny. Boy.
Alright, let's talk to him first before we steal his goods. Ooh.
Ba 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 do ba dee ba do. Give me a chance, single opportunity. I'll hold up the obstacles and scrutiny.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
So this guy was a true soul. Ooh.
How can I extinguish the torch flames?
Destroy torches.
Okay, seems obvious.
Who were you in life?
True soul of the absolute. Coreless my name.
So many of these, like, death questions we just already know. How did you end up here? How did you die?
How did you die?
Unslaked hunger. Unquenched thirst.
Interesting.
What is your profession?
Wizard. General Thorn's favored.
I wonder if, like, he really was General Thorm's favorite, or if that's just what his guy thinks, his dead body thinks.
How did you end up here?
Trapped. Shadow mastiffs. Repels them with flame.
Oh, gotcha, James. Gotcha. Oh.
The mastiffs still prowl. Quench those lights. Lure them in. Let's see if these creatures bleed.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Okay, interesting. So he wants us to... Lae'zel wants us to quench the flames and allow the Shadow Mastiffs in so that we can fight them. Well, yeah, I mean, the only thing is the torch, but we should be fine. I'm not too worried about it. So we have to figure out how to... He said destroy the torches. What do they not have resistance to? Piercing damage is halved. But, I mean, we'd still be able to... Yeah, just destroy it with anything. Necrotic, fire, psychic, poison, radiant. So, I mean, it's not resistant to force, so I can literally just Eldritch Blast it. I would believe. Yep.
Give me a chance, a single opportunity. Obstacles and scrutiny, boy.
I love that black smoke effect, man. It's so cool. All right, here we go. Ooh. They hop in like the, oh man, what were they called? From God of War, the, forgetting what they're called, but like the commanders or whatever from Valhalla or whatever the heck. They just like appear. Okay, so we have got Shadow Mastiffs, and this one's the Alpha. Ooh, he looks cool. Monstrosity. We have Aberration advantage, but not Monstrosity, I don't think. Dark Vision, knockdown Jaws. Can possibly knock the target prone. Opportunity, Shadow Veil. While lightly or heavily obscure, the Shadow Mastiff is resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Shadow Blend. Blend with shadows and become invisible. I don't know what. Yen is just like freaking out this whole stream. I don't even know what. Like, nothing is happening. She's being so weird. Shadow Thief. The wearer's weapon and unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow. What? Doesn't that work against its kind of flavor? Okay. So that's the alpha. Then we've got Shadow. Looks like it's the same thing, except that one has like 10 more HP. So we'll just kill that one, I would say. Fainting attack. And then also, if I'm not going to bonus action, I need to remember to Hunter's Mark, but...
You bow,
let's
or
do
you
it.
break.
It was 19 damage, I do believe. Just go for a main hand attack here.
Oh, ba-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-dee-ba-doop-ba. Don't you dare, mother.
Shit, I'm not even gonna say it at this point. Okay. Shadow Mastiff. Shadow Bite, who gets the save. Let's go ahead and Rage.
Give me a chance, single opportunity.
Watch this.
Yep, that's fine. Reckless attack, go. Okay, and then main hand attack. Down goes the alpha. Nothing else. And turn. Shadow Mastiff. Shadow Bite, we get the save. Let's go ahead and Spirit Guardians here. Spirit Guardians Radiant. And we'll do spell slot 3. Move into this guy as well. Deal them some damage. How's everybody doing here? Lae'zel's a little low, but she can always use Second Wind. We'll just do Blazing Retaliation. We'll end turn. We've got Quoth the Raven. We'll go for the Rend Vision. Critical hit and blinded. Good job, Quoth. We'll just do a Beak attack. Hits for 3. Bonus action. End turn. Shadow Mastiff. Use the dash action. Gets Shadow Obscured or whatever the hell. Takes 18 from the Spirit Guardians. We are now Fear. Gonna move back a little bit. Gonna go for... Do I not have an action because I used it on the torch? Really? Huh. That seems very debilitating. Luck of the Far Realms, nah. Not really needed. 5 damage. End turn. We are Lae'zel. Main hand attack. 94% chance with advantage. Killed. And then 94% chance with advantage. Killed. And then we got one more here. Let's go ahead and Second Wind. Probably the best time to use it. End turn. We are now Karlach. Main hand attack on the doggo. Main hand attack on the doggo. Down goes the doggos. Okay. I'm assuming the alpha has something, maybe. Yep, the Shadow Cloaked Ring. Shadow Thief. Oh, that's why this has... That's why it had it. The wearer's weapon and unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d4 damage against lightly or heavily obscured creatures and creatures made of shadow. That's pretty good for Karlach, I would say. Let's give that to Karlach.
My dogs are barking. Can we rest?
She said my dogs are barking, which is pretty funny, given the current situation. I'm assuming that was not intentional. Alright, then let's go to Karlach and take a look at that ring. What do we got on you, Karlach? Family Ring. Death saving throws +2. The Sparks Wall. The wearer can't be electrocuted, grants resistance to lightning. Let's definitely switch that to the Shadow Cloaked Ring.
And
Cool.
these things have stayed interesting.
Give me
The dead person's perspective, yeah, and I like how they always speak in like, you know, little haunted tones. I always like that sort of flavor to it too.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Such a fun random fight. It's really why this game really appeals to me. They just put something in every little spot, you know? It's why games that have just massive open worlds with nothing to do really don't appeal to me, because it's like, okay, you have this massive open world, what are you doing with it? But Larian Studios designs their games where they put little interactions for every single spot on the map.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Oh. Which is why this game is so fun.
Don't you dare call my mother a train.
So what's in here? Ooh. Got a whole bunch of stuff. Chains, dagger, Harper interrogation transcript. Official interrogation transcript. Harper in charge, Kaladove Everspring. Transcriber, Luna Shorn. CE your name. DT dull timber, ma'am. CE occupation. DT farmer, ma'am. Potatoes. CE. So who's CE? Kaladove Everspring the Harper, yeah. A farmer. How many guards has Thorm stationed at the south wall, dull timber?
What do you mean, south wall?
Do not play the fool with me, Timber. The Moonrise South Wall.
I don't know, I swear it.
Liar! Write this down, Luna. Thorm's spy refuses to cooperate. Harsher measures required. I said, write it down. Well, that's interesting, because it almost insinuates that they were torturing an innocent farmer. But I don't know if that's the case or not. So, it may be pertinent to remember that Kaladove Evergreen, or whatever her name was, might be, like, compromised or something, because she sounded a little too evil. Got a hidden chest over here.
A couple turns should do.
Don't you dare call my mother a train. Oh, 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 oh. Come on. There you go. Ba, 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 ba.
Ring of Twilight. Treader by Twilight. You gain a +1 bonus to AC while obscured. Pretty cool, but I wonder how that... So, like, if we put that on Astarion, he's obscured. He gets a +1 bonus to AC, but, like, when you get hit, you're not going to be obscured, though. So I'm not sure how good that ring would actually be. Okay, so this is going across some sort of bridge here. Can I traverse the bridge? It looks a little broken. Just got a ton of experience there. So we still can't go through super... Or wait, no we can. Because we got the Pixie's thing. What is this? So that's where I'm trying to get to, but we're obviously progressing through some crazy spots. I see an arcane sigil. Let's go grab that. Wraithwin Toll House. Why do I feel like I've heard of Wraithwin before? I need to do a history check. I'm pretty sure I've heard... Or yeah, history check, right? Pretty sure I've heard of Wraithwin, but I don't remember where. Wraithwin. My coworker talked so long, I felt like I missed a good amount. You just missed a Shadow Mastiff fight here. And a little Harper interrogation kind of note here. And I feel like that's about it. Did we do anything else? Not really remembering. Look how big that door is. Whoa. Okay. I don't know what this is right here. I guess this is like a town that's been like destroyed or something. Can I jump over this way? Target is too far. Can I jump on the tree? So this is the Masons Guild. I mean, Karlak can definitely jump over there, but then the party would get split up, which I don't like. Okay, let's go up this ladder then. Hidden little chest up here. Was that not locked? Out of all the chests to not be locked, that's a surprising one. Okay, I don't know what this, like, whole place is. Oh, there's definitely movement up ahead. What is happening up there? Shadow-cursed Harper. Wait, we've seen her before, haven't we? Or at least she looks similar. Shadow-cursed undead. Those who die in the shadows are cursed to remain there forever. These undead have reduced hit points and strength, are resistant to necrotic, and cannot use spell or weapon actions. So they should be easier to kill, you would think, at least in theory. Okay. Top down. Nope, it's going to be negative 2 HP. It doesn't really matter, but try to avoid it when I can. We could also just jump up this way, maybe? Path is interrupted. Because, yeah, I'm trying to go more to this side, but that might be a bad idea. Focusing on the east side of the map prior to moving on to too much more. By the east side, you mean, like, over here? Because, I mean, the only thing we didn't really do is, like, this little section right here. But, yeah, I want this playthrough to be organic, so I'm just going to explore it, like, the way that I normally would. I don't really want to be, like, nudged in one direction or another, basically, because then I'm kind of, like, you know, just getting the efficient way to play the game as opposed to, like, learning from mistakes and stuff. But that section. Yeah, because I guess this is where everything's at. We've got Wraithwin Town. Investigate that. Oh, the House of Healing is over here. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go down here and do whatever this is. There just wasn't any, like, map icon, so I wasn't sure if it was just going to be this kind of things or whatever. Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, let's see. So this way, and then we'll hang to the left. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I just wasn't going to go over this way because I didn't really see anything. I mean, obviously there's going to be something because this game is so, what's the word? Detailed, but I just wasn't sure if it was going to be little extra things and we could try to push. I didn't see the landscape of the map yet. I didn't realize that whole western side seems to be some sort of big town leading up to the Moonrise Towers, which I guess makes sense. That there would be like a town underneath it. I don't even know if it's underneath it though, because I'm just envisioning 3 like big towers with like water. But I have no idea. I have no idea what it looks like. Yearning for the moon. So much has changed in our fair town. The moon used to shine so brightly here. We'd all stand out, our shoulders bared, our faces upturned, drinking in her blessings like milk. Such darkness now, I must watch the moon in secret from my window or late at night when the town's asleep. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the last sane person left in Wraithwin. But we're not in Wraithwin, unless this whole place is considered that, I guess.
That might be worth a look.
Sad that you see some of the tieflings from the grove that didn't make it along the road. Wait, did we miss that? Or did we already see that, like, in the last stream? Yeah, because they're, like, way away from us. I imagine most of them would not, or at least a lot of them would not make it. Do I not remember investigating a tiefling body on the ground? There's so many... Oh, maybe here? I don't know. Well, this was the big fight. There's so many dead bodies in this section of the game, it's like, it gets hard to track them all, basically. Okay, so what do we got? Ooh, an outhouse door. dirty toilet seat? Sit? Okay. I like that it says dirty. Had to distinguish that it was a dirty toilet seat. Oh, so this is where you start the other... Yeah, this is where you start the other path if you come from, I guess, the mountain path, right? Because somebody said that they did the Drider little convoy thing, so I guess you meet the Drider people, and you can, like, decept your way into, like, being a part of their thing, I guess. And I'm imagining you come from somewhere over here. Do 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 do. You saw them last screen, I think, when you went with the Harpers on the way to the spider dude with the light. Was it when we were just running to that house? Because, yeah, I definitely missed them, I feel like. Unless I'm just totally forgetting interacting with them. I do not remember that, but... Yeah, it gets tricky. There's so many... I mean, honestly, there's so many NPCs for, like, every little section. They really went above and beyond creating a very lived-in world, you know? An old map in a druidic style of what appears to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. How brutal. Okay. More black oleander. This place just continues to keep splitting off. Man, oh man. Yeah, there's a dead tiefling right there. Elegus. Sounds familiar, but I don't remember exactly who that is.
This beast didn't go down without a fight.
This beast didn't go down without a fight. You definitely can't speak to an ox, right? Oh yeah, and undead. Who was...
Gored by an ox, I think. Was this one of the refugees from the Druid's Grove?
Yeah, Elegus. I'm not remembering. There's so many tieflings. Ringmail armor. Refugee's journal. A tiefling's journal charting the journey from Elturel to the Emerald Enclave and now on the road to Baldur's Gate. The ox just up and died. It started choking out of nowhere, then keeled over. We tried to pull the cart, but the ox knocked the wheel off when it went down, and the thing is in splinters. The others want to grab what we can and keep going, but this place feels wrong. My skin is crawling like something is watching us from the darkness. No one else is talking much, but I can tell they feel the same. Who were you, Elegus? Were you one of the scouts at the top of the watchtower or whatever? Perhaps. We're running to the house. Yeah, I missed a whole... I didn't want them to, like, get killed by the whatever was coming up, so I tried to run with them. So I missed a lot of stuff.
All I hear are screams.
Of course, some of the tieflings that made it to the inn mentioned that they were ambushed. Right, yes. I do remember that with, what's his name? Roland? The wizard?
You don't know what I've been through.
Welcome back, Ghost Ninja. Hope it was a good dinner.
You don't know what I've sacrificed. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, yeah, we can speak with her, can't we?
All I hear are screams.
Do you have your imp/quasit? I mean, I can summon one with the familiar spell, but right now I have the Raven Quoth.
All I hear are screams. Just let
The
me
corpse has
close
nothing
my
to say.
eyes.
Okay, guess she doesn't want to talk.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
Ah, the mountain pass. So I'm going to assume interacting with this doesn't really do anything, right? I'll make a save here. I'm assuming if I, like, click this, it'll just literally take me back to the mountain pass. But if there is any sort of, like, interaction that anybody knows about, feel free to let me know. How much longer till our luck runs out? Okay, so I'm assuming if you come from the mountain pass, I guess you see the Drider or whatever, and you can, like, try to be a part. Somebody said they were a part of the convoy, which seems like a difficult, like, deception thing to pass, right? But I guess if it's just true soul trickery, you could just be like, oh, I'm a true soul, so let me go with you. That's how I'm assuming that works. And then you probably see the Harpers at the... Oh, yeah, that's cool, because you probably see the Harpers at the house, and then, like, they ambush you. But then you try to, like, be friends with them. Or you could probably just be evil if you want. Please don't do this. I need to get home. Eurylochus. Why do I feel slow? I feel like I'm slowed right now. I guess not, though. Oh, is there a particular reason you asked about the imp or the quasit? Is there, like, some sort of interaction or something that I don't know about? I'm trying to remember what they could do. Quasit could go invisible. I don't remember what the imp could do.
Looks like the Drider's caravan came from here.
Oh, God.
We won't be herding any more prisoners from here, thanks to us.
Oh, so you, like, find the Drider here. This pile of bones looks more bloody.
What's inside?
How much longer till our luck runs out? How much longer? Ba ba boo boo boo. Don't ba 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 boo beep ba boo. You rely on us and I'm down. Whoa, okay. Okay, where does this go? The Drider just comes from here? Like, there's not even a path here. Saw the bird and was wondering if you summoned it. I think you can have 2 if you just got the raven and not summon. Wait, I can have 2 familiar... Am I stupid? What have we not... So the spider does a poisonous bite. The raven blinds. The rat... I don't think we've done a rat yet, right? No, so it seems like I can only have one... Seems like I can only have one familiar at a time. I'm not sure if that's like a packed upgrade or something. I'm just a man. That is a lot of bones. I like that this is getting super duper dark. The darker the better, for me personally. What is that? Severed head. The severed head of a young woman, the jaws ripped off, locking her face in an eternal bloody scream. Okay. I'm assuming I can't cast Speak with Dead on that. Okay, heavy chest. All I hear are screams. All I hear are screams. Just let me close my eyes. So does that wrap back around? Because I want to go down into that little basin there and see what's in there. Oh. Gosh, the failed perception checks, man. Why is our party so imperceptive? Luckily, as a pirate in my upcoming campaign, I get proficiency in perception, which makes sense for a pirate scanning the horizon, you know? I wonder if I can... Brave? Dear Mum, you forgot me and that's not nice. The last time I forgot to tie my shoes good and tight, you gave me a clout in the ear. So I hope someone does that to you. But if you can you come back, please? Or if you meet Mr. Luppadiddle Swires, send him because he's famous and quite good at helping people and I need help, Mum. I feel funny here in the dark. The dark goes movie-woovie. It hurts. My head feels like porridge. It hurts. Help me, Mr. Sweet. Mum, oh Mum, sorry I wasn't brave. Okay. Headless corpse, which I'm assuming belongs to the head. I wonder if you could do anything like combine the head with the corpse or something. What's up, Mark? Welcome in. Important detail. I'm glad to know the severed head is missing its jaw. Really adds to the immersion. I am glad. I mean, it's another layer of why I love this game so much is because even the little things that you see a million times, like they add little descriptions, you know. A lesser game would not do it. They just put a head there and say, that's spooky, and, you know, call it a day, right? I'm just a man. What? Now? Alright, give me a second. I like how the rat has the little aura on him. Eurylicus, no! Trudging through the shadow ass. Yeah, we've explored a lot of the shadow cursed lands, building up to this big western section, which seems to have a ton of stuff. Do you have a parrot? Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. Didn't even think of that. A parrot familiar. Well, I'm gonna be a sorcerer of the storm. I'll show you guys my my character when I get back, because I'm gonna go talk to Cindy in a second. But yeah, I'm a storm sorcerer, so I don't know if there's really any like familiar stuff you can get. I don't remember seeing that. I wasn't really thinking in that direction though. I don't really like managing like multiple characters in an actual D&D campaign. But a parrot familiar. Now that's a little flavorful. I don't know. I'll have to look through the spell list. There's got to be some sort of... Maybe that's a warlock thing? Summoning conjured creatures or whatever. Alright, I will be right back, and then I'll show you guys my D&D character for my upcoming campaign. Make sure to hit subscribe if you haven't. BRB.
Please don't do this. I need to get home. You will kiss. Hooah!
Hooray!
What's up, Spirit? Welcome in.
Yeah, okay, is there a sorcery? I don't remember. Is there a sorcery, like, summon, conjure spell? I don't remember, to be honest with you. I looked through, like, every spell. Every single spell. Do, 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 do. Hey, have you ever thought of trying to make some Skyrim foods from the game? Yeah, like what Mark said. I'll put the link in the chat, actually. Sorry, there's like a lot of stuff going on right now. My phone and everything. I literally did a video on it, actually. No joke. I'll put the link in the chat. Cooking Skyrim foods. Oh, wow, I uploaded the stream? What? Well, I'll just say this. There's like 3 videos. I think 2 are streams and then 1 is an actual video. But yeah, if you look up Grovana Skyrim foods, it will come up with like a stream we did, because we did a stream where we cooked some Skyrim foods, but then also I did a specific video. Was it 2 different things? Yeah, the stream was from the Skyrim cookbook, where we did a bunch of stuff, and then the video was from, I was cooking the Gourmand's book. So yeah, just search that up and you'll find a whole bunch of stuff. Sorcerer doesn't get find familiar, but you could use a feat to get it. Oh, a feat, really? Yeah, so I'm confused, because again, I'm still kind of new to D&D. There's like new, people say 2024 rules, right? So I guess this just came out last year. But that's what people mean when they say like the new D&D, right? Because I don't know anything about it. My group was talking about it, but I don't know enough about the different editions to really be able to tell the distinguishing stuff. So I think we're not doing new rules. I think we're doing standard 5th edition, as far as I know. What would your IRL be most like as a D&D class? Good question. It's a tough question because... Sorry, give me 1 second. My mom's texting me. Do 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 do. What class would I be in real life? Or what would your IRL self be most like? It's tough, man, because, like, you know, I'm happy with my muscle gain, so I like being muscular, you know, on some level. Not that I'm that muscular or anything, but I like being muscular. So, I mean, what would I be, like, just based on, like, myself right now? I mean, probably some sort of fighter, which is lame, because I definitely would want to be something way more interesting. Personal preference, I mean, I don't, it's so funny. I used to, like, hate Magic. I used to think Magic was so lame. And then you play so many games and you, like, you know, your taste change and everything. Magic is usually the most fun because you have so many weird things you could do, right? So, what would I most want to be? Probably a sorcerer. honestly. I like the idea of having innate magic, you know, being a little bit of a chosen one, you know, kind of like a Dragonborn. You just have innate magic, whether through some sort of event or, you know, just to have it. I like that idea a lot. I don't know why. Like, it really has sparked over time for me, like the idea of a sorcerer, which is why I'm playing one now, coming up. In real life, like, yeah, what would I be? I mean, probably a barbarian. You know what? I think barbarian would work because my playstyles in the past and just in general in life, I've been somebody to just, like, rush in and get right to it without overthinking. Ironically, I'm an overthinker, but if I was in a combat situation, I just want to run in, like, start going to town, right? So probably a barbarian, ultimately. But what I would prefer to be is definitely a sorcerer. And then way back in the past, what I always used to choose was a rogue, like an assassin. I always used to think rogues and assassin type things, even outside of D&D, were cool. So, yeah, I guess barbarian, funnily enough. For me, I would love to say I'd most likely be a ranger. Oh, yeah, I always forget about ranger. I got to do a ranger character at some point. Funnily enough, yeah, I used to go, like, ranger and bow type stuff I was most interested in. Way back, like, when Maple Story first came out, I played as a bowman first thing ever. So, like, bow stuff. But then it evolved to, like, rogues and assassins. Then it evolved to, I guess, most recently, like, magic, which is weird, again, because I used to hate magic. I thought magic was so lame. I probably talked about it a lot in my old, like, Skyrim stuff. Ranger, but honestly, even without being religious, I'd probably say a paladin. Yeah, paladins. I was thinking paladin too, but I think I would fit barbarian better than a paladin. But I was also thinking, like, paladin could work maybe. I'm not religious, but I could see myself, like, fighting for something if, you know, something was corporeal and I could, like, feel it. A monk. Oh yeah, monk. Yeah, I got to do a monk too. Monk would be interesting as well. Yeah, monk's interesting. Doing a quick right now to figure it out. Or like a search. Oh, a bar. Oh, man. Damn it, there's so many cool classes I really need to do like an actual D&D character for. Sorcerer's first. Bard would be awesome. Ranger, I definitely want to do. Monk, I definitely want to do. Any of the fighter classes I usually am not as interested in. Like, I don't really have much of a want to play a fighter or a barbarian even. Maybe there's some really cool stuff that I don't know about, but... yeah, Druid I'm not interested in either. Cleric I'm not interested in. But Bard. Yeah, you would be Bard for sure. They updated 5e in 2024. Find Familiar is a wizard spell, but I think you can have an animal companion without the spell. Depends on the DM and if it affects the game or just flavor. I mean, I could probably... well, I think what my guys' like super special extra stuff is going to be in this campaign, because everybody gets like, you know, I have this magic staff that can kill God or whatever. I think my guys' thing, I'm going to try to shoot for like an actual pirate ship. Not like, it doesn't have to be like a full-fledged like galleon or anything, but I want to like by the end of the campaign, like, you know, be working towards getting like an actual ship, a crew, you know, kind of a one-piece situation with the party and whoever else. I think that would be the cool thing to like work for and be my cool thing, you know. So as far as a familiar, I would think about it. A pirate's a little on the nose. I like playing like, you know, really immersive, like kind of realistic characters. So having I think I said pirate, having a parrot, a little, you know, a little harder to take seriously because that's the obvious, you know, pirate companion. But good work. I probably would go for some like weirder creature that would act as a parrot, you know. A sorceress, yeah. Definitely. Seems like a lot of fun. Okay, so I told y'all I'm going to show you my D&D character that's coming up. So I'm not sure how well you're going to see it. But, yeah, this is going to be Boreal the Wave, which is a little bit of an extra name. I'm not really big on, like, like I said, I like making realistic characters. Anything that's, like, mega extra kind of de-immerses me a bit, but Boreal the Wave I thought was cool, like the Aurora Borealis, and then, you know, they call him the Wave because he's a pirate. Originally, he was going to be a pirate, but then I had to make him a writer, but then now he's a pirate again. So, yeah, basically... he's going to have Arcana, Athletics, Proficiency, Intimidation, Perception, which comes from the pirate background, which is pretty neat. And yeah, he's gonna have... Again, if you're in my campaign, don't be listening right now, because I don't want to spoil it for you. Unless you're the DM, which I guess you can see anything anyways. But as far as spells go, he's gonna have, like, Water Bullet, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's very, like, you know, wind and water themed, obviously, as a storm sorcerer. So yeah, he's gonna have Water Bullet, which I don't know exactly what these spells do. I read through all of them, but obviously it's a lot to remember. But you know, you shoot a water bullet. He's gonna have Rageful Nimbus, which I think you spawn a cloud familiar actually, and then it like attacks people with lightning that attack you, which is pretty cool. He's gonna have... Oh yeah, Tempestuous Magic, which is a bonus action from being the Storm Sorcery subclass, where basically anytime you cast a spell, you can use a bonus action to allow your character to fly up 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm just imagining this guy, you know, going full storm, flying up and like throwing down zaps. He's a Triton, by the way, so they're like, you know, deep sea dwelling, kind of like Neptune people, whatever you want to call it. And yeah, he gets Gust Cantrip, Mage Hand, which I'm gonna make the Mage Hand flavorful, maybe like some sort of dolphin or something that can grab things and manipulate them. He's gonna have Shape Water and Thunderclap as cantrips. Then he's gonna have Bubble Lift, which is crazy. This is that Obojiwa thing that I was talking about, like the Studio Ghibli source, where basically you can put somebody in a bubble and they lift, and then I can use Gust to like shoot them in a direction, which is going to be epic if I can pull that off. Fog Cloud, Water Bullet. He's going to have... Oh, I got to look through this. Why do I have 2 bubble lifts as a first and second level spell? What? Dark Bolt, which I'm going to flavor as like some sort of water thing or lightning thing. Fog Cloud, Gust of Wind. Yeah, I have like 2 gusts of winds. What's happening? I gotta figure this out. Misty Step, and then Rageful Nimbus we talked about, and then... Oh yeah, Warding Wind, which sounds crazy. Strong wind around me that basically, like... Yeah, ranged attacks have disadvantage if they're trying to hit me in, like, the wind. So basically just, like, you know, a pirate, Triton, water guy that, like, will use water and wind to, like, kill people. Pretty much. I don't know if there's really anything else I could show you. But that's the idea, at least. No, it's not that the interest fell off for me for Avowed. It's mainly just that Oblivion was so fun and people were digging it, so I was having a lot of fun with it. So that kind of took the spotlight. And then also my computer just does not run Avowed that well. It's a game that if I was going to do more, I would really want to play it on console. And it was on Game Pass, so I was playing it on Game Pass. But yeah, I could kind of tell it was going to be chugging once we got into it. So, I don't know. If I was going to do like a lot more videos for it, I'd probably want to just get it on console and play it that way, like we're doing with Baldur's Gate 3. But it's not to do with anything of like being disinterested. I did want to play more of it. It was just more of a logistics thing. Pseudo Dragon Familiar after finding a statue of one and talking to it. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, glad you guys like him. Is this your second or third campaign? I played like in my early 20s, like a Pathfinder thing. We got a little bit of ways in. He was just some random rogue. I didn't know what D&D really was at the time. So that was like, I don't know, a third or a fourth of a playthrough, but everybody fell out of it, which disappointed me. Then I met Kodami, who said he lived in my city, and we hooked up, and then he introduced me to his group. And so through them, I played one full campaign with our next DM, wannabe Spidey in the chat. And then after that, we did a current one that just wrapped up. We didn't finish the campaign, but Kodami wanted to take a break. So we got pretty far. Like, we did a lot. So that was kind of like, you know, whatever you want to call that. And then this will be the 4th technical campaign I've been a part of, but... you know, ultimately, like, the 3rd real one. So, yeah, this will be, like, my 3rd real campaign. Oh, a Hook Mage Hand. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I learned Bubble Beat. I hope my DM's not in the chat right now because I was thinking of doing Bubble Lift, which, like, you know, take the big bad or whoever, put them in a bubble. I think his allies have to, like, shoot the bubble to break him out of it, but if they don't, then I could, like, rise him in the bubble and then blast him with Gust of Wind, and it would, like, send him wherever I want, which sounds funny as hell. How many people are in your campaign? Is it a huge group? It is the DM and 5 people? Seems like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 players, 1 DM is what our group is right now. Early video. I mean, I definitely could. I uploaded Red Dead Redemption 2 as an early video. Yeah, probably tomorrow. Like I said, I don't know. I still... So I did a post on the community tab today. I'll probably just do a community... Yeah, oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. There's like a member-specific post that I can make. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to make a member post to all the members on the main channel. I'm going to ask them, like, do you just want to literally get the videos as soon as they're done? Because, like I said, I don't like to just have, you know, we're basically uploading every day now. So it's like I don't want to just, you just getting 50 billion videos. It's done. I have them. But I'm going to ask the members, yeah, if they want to just literally as soon as they're done, like, get them. Because I was trying to spread it out to, like, a week ahead of time for each episode. But, yeah, I'll upload it tomorrow because I uploaded a Red Dead early video today. And then I'll do that members post to see what people think, if they just want them literally as soon as they're done. Basically. Oh, an Artificer. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Artificer class. Kodami did play an Artificer. Seems interesting. It does not seem like my type of thing at all. I'm not a crafter. I don't like playing like Forge characters or dudes that make things. It's not my thing. So I don't think I would go Artificer for a while, at least. Oh yeah, Atomfall. Yeah, that just came out, right? I don't know, man. Too many games, too many projects, too many games. Just all these games come out, and it's like I'm doing other stuff. And obviously, I don't want to just be literally spending $70, $70, $70, $70, $70, $70. It's like it's just gouging you constantly. Finish the RDR2 before the stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't want to double upload because that'll be a triple up. Oh wait, did we upload? No, there's nothing. There was nothing uploaded today. So, yeah, I'll just do it. I'm gonna upload the last Oblivion early video tomorrow, and then I'm gonna make a members post probably over the weekend to see what people think. I was really impressed overall. Really solid 8 out of 10. Story companions, overworld exploration, unique gear. Yeah, I really liked it. I mean, it literally just comes down to if I'm gonna like sink my teeth into it. Really, I need to play it on a console. Which is it even on, I guess it would be on Xbox. So yeah, that's kind of the main thing. Is like it was on Game Pass, but my graphics card definitely needs an upgrade at this point. So I was like, okay, well if I'm going to do this whole thing, you know, like Baldur's Gate 3. I bought Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5 so we could do it without having my PC turn into a jet engine. So it's like, I had nothing to do with interest. I was really interested in it. It seemed pretty cool. But the logistics. Tons of games coming out soon. There's always games and games and games and games constantly coming out. It's hard to... Yeah, it's mainly the overhead thing of, like, literally just shelling out 70 to 80 to... Like, games are getting more expensive, too, right? So it's, like, literally just shelling out hundreds of dollars, literally, constantly. And, like, at this point, it's like, if I'm doing that, I have to make sure it's going to be, like, a full playthrough. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 here, of course. Like, I knew this was going to be a full thing that we did, of course, right? But... a lot of the games, like Avowed, I just don't know. Like, I can't just like, yeah, sure, let's spend $80 and then, you know, doesn't really fit anywhere and blah, blah, blah. And then just rinse and repeat that process. I'm trying to be a lot more smart with picking and choosing games these days, if that makes sense, that we are going to play. Okay, so we are exploring on the southeastern part of this map. And it's red, which means there's somebody here, right? Does that kind of give away that there's, like, somebody here? Oh, it's definitely going to be the plant people, isn't it? I wonder if I could see that. Yeah, they're literally right there. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, does the red just give away that there's people here? I guess it does, right, ultimately? Alright, so we can cast Hunger of Hadar. Probably hit at least 3 of them right here. Hunger of Hadar! Yeah, what's up? Nice, surprise. Very surprising. Okay, so this is where things are really weird, because everybody starts failing hiding checks, and I don't know exactly how it works. So I go into a rage. Yo! I'm gonna move over here. And then we can enrage throw this guy, which is oh my god, I just throw him off the thing, can't I? Ooh. Oh, that's so fun. No, it's a bonus action. Oh, I always forget. I want to throw this guy off. Oh, that'd be so fun. I'm sure they'll come over to me and then we can throw him. So let's go for a reckless attack. Ba ba bam. Let's go for an extra attack. Ba ba bam. Blows up. Deals 6 damage to me. We get the save. I don't even know what the save's for though. For that needle burst. I don't know what the needle burst does. Also, let's switch to Shadowheart and get her in here because this is always weird as hell. Ooh, she's hiding successfully. Ooh, I should cast Aid. Where's Aid? Aid. Damn it. So weird. I guess you gotta go into turn-based mode when that happens ultimately, right? Alright, Karlach. We will make them come to us, because they're probably gonna have to use their movement for the difficult terrain. 6 damage from the cold. Needles, which critically misses on Shadowheart. Ba 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 beep ba boop ba ba beep. Go for a fainting attack on this guy. A lot of games are coming out soon because game companies are reportedly terrified of GTA not having a confirmed release date because no company wants to release alongside of that. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, GTA is going to be a phenom. Okay, we're going to Hunter's Mark. We're going to main hand attack. We just take 18 damage. God, these needle bursts are like insane. Is there like no way to just block that crap? Like, what are you supposed to do against that needle burst crap? It's like honestly very damaging. Okay, enter.
Need to act fast.
Shadowheart. Where is Aid at? You know what? We'll do preserve. Nah, let's do Aid. I cast Aid. And then we should definitely do that Light of Lathander thing. That would be amazing. We can also summon a spiritual weapon, but honestly, we're probably fine overall. If I had to guess. But you know what? Let's go ahead and summon a spiritual weapon. We'll go for the Great Axe, axe chopping down a tree, and we'll go right here. Bloop. Enter. Shadow Curse Vine Light. Constrict, which has an insane range, by the way. Jesus. Now we are the little conjured rat. What can the rat do? Infectious Bite. Applies infected. Has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws, and Constitution is reduced by 1. That sounds like crap. So I don't think the rat is good. But fair enough. Yeah, the rat seems pretty bad, actually. We can leap. Jump a short distance. Bonus action plus 10 feet. So was it adding 10 feet to my distance? Yeah, don't really get the rat. Unless you're just fighting something with, like, massive constitution benefits, I suppose. Let's hide. Hiding successful. Excellent.
Sometimes the only way out is
Alright, Mr. Theru is concentrating on the Hadar. Let's throw this guy with Karlach if we can, because that would be very fun. And then we'll just try to go up here and snipe them from below, or from above, I think. We'll go for Eldritch Blast. We can also knock this guy back. Yeah, let's do that. Boopity boopity. Luck of the Far Realm, short. Critical hit. Oh, that's right, the crit thing. Oh, that ties in with Luck of the Far Realms. I forgot about that, because if we crit, they have to pass like a check or they're feared. Forgot that was a thing. Okay. Enter. Spiritual Weapon. Let's go for the Lacerate. Need to get something that does not just do bleeding damage, because they can't bleed. Hit for 11, not bad. Not bad. Took an attack of opportunity, but that's fine. And turn. Shadow. Oh, this is the big one, too. Gets the constriction. Gets the save for his concentration. We get the save. We are now Karlach. Karlach. Go for the enraged throw. Select from world. 90% chance with disadvantage. Then we can just chuck him into the abyss, right? Target is too far. Path is interrupted. What do you mean? Couldn't I just chuck him into the abyss? I really want to do that. Select target. Oh, does it have to be a target? Throw it at a target. So I would literally have to do... throw. So how much is that? 90%. Okay, and then I can throw him over here. What do you mean? What? I can't throw him? I mean, I could... Alright, fine. I guess we'll just go for a rage throw, grab this guy, and then we'll throw him at his friend. Wasn't there a big one? I thought there was a big one. Yeah, we'll just throw him at his friend. Go!
Good idea, Karlach.
That's so satisfying every single time. Oh my god. Normally, if combat started and it's a turd for one of your players, you can click on someone who isn't in initiative and still get an action off. Right, and I think the problem that I'm having is that we're hiding, so when I try to do what you're describing, it's like we're getting discovered while we're doing that. Basically. Wait, what? Garroted? Why does it say can't cast spells garroted? I'm not garroted. What? Huh? Is that like a glitch? Okay, that's weird. Then we have a ranged attack. 65% chance to hit that guy. Is this guy dead? Oh my god. Oh, he got killed by the explosion. Huh. Yeah, wow, Karlach is really good here, actually, because she can pick up the exploding guys, kill them, and then they explode and deal damage to their friends. I just realized that. Alright, let's just fire into that. 8 damage from that. Another ranged attack. Another 11 damage. And turn. We're now Lae'zel, who doesn't really want to go into the Hadar. So, can she jump all the way over here? She can... Ooh, we could try to shove. Ooh, that would be fun. Yeah, let's get the Yankee Psionics jump. Then we will bonus action jump across the entire map, which is always insane. Wahoo! Discovered a dirt mound as well. Entered. Shadowheart now. Guess we could heal. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Karlach's way over there. If we can kind of get in the middle of them, maybe we can heal them with Preserve Life. Although that uses Channel Divinity, so it's probably not worth. Doesn't even reach them. Oh, we'll just fire a bolt. This fight is already done. 30% chance with disadvantage to dark. What about this guy? Okay, that's fine. I'll take the 30%. Go. Hits for 8, and he gets the Radiating Orb. Alright, and turn. Constrict on Fear, who takes 9 damage and is indeed constricted. And then we've got the little rat here. Can't really do anything with the rat, though. I think I'm just going to keep him safe back here. It's not really going to be able to do too much in this fight.
Can't even catch my breath.
Enter. Now we are Fear. I mean, I wanted to shove this guy with Lae'zel, but I can also shove him with Eldritch Blast. Immobile, constricted. That's annoying. Okay, let's do it. Both 64% chance misses. That's fine. And turn. Spiritual Weapon. Looks like we lost our concentration as well, so let's move the Spiritual Weapon closer at least. And turn. Now we're this guy. Constriction on Karlach, which she gets the save for. Can I pick this guy up? Yeah, Yeah, I was gonna say, he should be too heavy to throw, right? So we'll just attack him then.
What's it gonna take?
Bam! And another one. Down he goes.
Jimmy
Move
on
her
the
over
go.
here to try to get up to this guy. We got a bonus action with little shot thing, right? Yep. This thing here. 42% chance with disadvantage. Misses. Enter. Lae'zel. Can you do the ultimate shove? Oh my gosh, it would be so exciting if you can do it. We are likely to make the shove. 70% chance to hit. Do it! What? Didn't it say that he was going to get shoved over there? GV missed at 99%. Hey, man, I don't want to keep harping on it, but just go back and watch this VOD and just watch Lae'zel. Just watch her. That's all I'll say. Just watch her. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I'm being cosmically messed with. Okay, let's go for the main hand attack. Oh, wow, he's still concentrating? Wow, okay, another one. Cool beans. Dead. Okay, these guys were not nearly as bad as the other group of Bramble Boys. They were way worse than that. Shadow Curse with the wood bark, and then we got a chest here as well. Gold, Scroll of Mirror Image. Still don't know what the ingots are for. I guess we'll just keep saving those. It's also, we don't have a short rest. That is fine. We got a gilded chest here. Gold, Trap Disarm, and Frost Prince Amulet. Gives you Ice Knife Conjuration spell. Don't think that's going to matter too much. Send that to camp. How much longer till our luck runs out? How much longer till you rely on it? Yeah, so... God, I hate these Shadow Curse vines. There's no way to, like, remove these. They're genuinely very annoying. I just wish my party would, like, avoid them, you know? Kind of, like, walk around them. That'd be nice. So I was gonna ask James, how do I... So if I just go talk to Withers, am I... just reselecting the class? Like, what am I choosing to re-roll? What am I choosing to re-roll to, re-pick the superiority die selection? Collage video of Lae'zel missing? Please do, so I'm improving. So when I'm like, what's it called? Sent to an insane asylum, like we'll have evidence that I'm not insane. Please do, so I can like, yeah, show that at my hearing to go into, when Lae'zel's 5,000th miss on a freaking 70% or higher happens. Yeah, I didn't want to say it because it's so irritating, but like earlier in the stream, she literally missed again. It was like 4 or 5, literally like 80% attacks. Like, it's so ludicrous. It like literally just should not happen, man. I don't know how else to say it. It's crazy. I say it every stream, but it's like, God almighty. I don't know what the hell happened. Anyways, okay. So we can go south here. I'm assuming we've done all of this, right? This is all done now, so we can go over here and go south. Let's do that. So it's a full respec. Yeah, I mean, she'll get superiority die eventually, right? Listen, here's the thing. Like, okay, what is it called? James, what is that superiority die feat or whatever the heck it's called? What is that called? Because I'm gonna look it up because I don't really want to run through the whole process again. Because honestly, it's just she's cosmically screwed. Could not believe how much Lae'zel missed. I know. It's so hard for me because it's like I hate harping on things, and I know viewers don't like it. It's always been like a weakness of mine on my streams and like my content. I'm acutely aware of it, I know, but there's like just times where I genuinely feel like I'm being like cosmically messed with. It's so like infinitely unlikely the things that'll happen. And it's man, like, I guess I just need to play the lottery and have the, like, adverse, you know? Precision attack or precision strike? BG3. Precision attack. Okay, what does this do? Because I feel like I would have read it. I'm surprised I didn't take it if it's so good. You can spend a superiority die to add it to the result to an attack roll. Is it... Oh, so you have to do it first. So it's basically just a buff. You hit it first, and then it gives you the buff. Oh, I think that's why. Because, wait, what is the superiority die? What are you actually rolling when you roll the superiority die? D8. Okay, so that's definitely why, because I didn't think it would be needed. But for this playthrough where she's got some unseen curse, I mean, it's to the point where it, like, literally feels like she's bugged. You know what I mean? Like, it almost feels like she's just got bugged chances or something. But, yeah, I mean, I guess it would genuinely help, obviously. But I'm wondering if she levels up, will she get more superiority stuff? She already has a ton, so I don't know. I haven't looked down the list of, like, you know, what fighters will get. But if she gets another superiority...
There was a battle here once. A large one.
If she gets another superiority, like, choice, then we'll definitely go for that. Outside of that, I'm not going to respec just because we're just getting boned. Eventually, the tide has to shift back to where, like, she's, you know, landing normal attacks. It just has to. Or else, like, we're witnessing a cosmic event. But, yeah, hopefully she gets to choose more superiority stuff. She already has a ton, so I don't know if that's a thing or not.
The dead of the Emerald Enclave. They lay here ever since their war against Ketheric Thorm.
I can't loot this?
Fallen druids of the Emerald Enclave. They died trying to stop Ketheric Thorm long ago.
2 lines of dialogue for that skeleton and a random key as well and some random thing. And, man, this is why you gotta explore everything, because look at this, look at all this stuff. The Price of Pride, a record of Ketheric Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Take this, you there, take this from me. That is gold, friends. Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go. There's enough to keep you warm in winter, but in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargain for peace. And then you'll realize that such a retirement comes at the price of pride. Go on and take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and me, we won't stop you, but nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know blood and fury and a triumph worthy of a flame, reconcilable only with heaven, I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Okay, well... that was a very badass speech. I have to say, Ketheric Thorm, I'm very, very, very excited to, like, get introduced to him, because he seems like a very cool villain. We don't really... this is what I said last time. It's like...
the dead of the Emerald Enclave.
We've never seen him yet. So it's
since
kind of hard to,
their
like...
war against Ketheric Thorm.
build him up as an enemy, because we just don't know what his deal is. I mean, you know, we've heard about him and what his motivations are or whatever. But I'm just very, very curious to finally see Ketheric.
What's that?
D8, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, do you know, James, will she get more superiority choices? Seems like a lot, because, like, eventually it's just like you have so many different attacks. It's like, seems like overkill, so I'm not sure if she is going to get more choices. But I don't know. I don't want to do at least a whole respec right now, just because I definitely don't want to, like, sit and go through that. Maybe I'll do it off camera. That would probably be better. But also, I just feel like we're still so powerful, it doesn't ultimately matter. It's just, like, frustrating, obviously. What level are you now? We are level 7.
Let's get on with it.
7s all
Like
around.
it will be done.
Shouldn't have
So I'm
wished
wondering
on
if she will
more
get
interesting
another
times.
superiority choice. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't choose this, because then I have to choose to use that. Or can I just use that and then... Yeah, it doesn't use an action, so I guess I could just do that as a buff and then use Fainting Attack, couldn't I? So I didn't realize that that's how it works. So actually, that makes more sense. Yeah, you could just add a d8 to your hit chance and then also use Fainting Attack because it doesn't use an action or bonus action. Right?
How much longer till our luck runs out? How much longer to ba-boo, ba-boo, do ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-bee, ba-boo. She relies on us, and then we dine on her. Whoa, okay. Okay.
I believe she does. Okay. Yeah, we'll just roll with it. We'll look for the opportunity to add that, though.
The dead of the Emerald Enclave. They lay here ever. Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm. Fallen druids of the Emerald Enclave. They died trying to stop Ketheric Thorm. Dark justiciars who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric Thorm.
Ooh. Inscribed Githyanki slate. A map has been etched onto this intricate disc. The Risen Road winds through a mountain pass. Within the hills is nestled a sizable temple. Within the temple, the Githyanki people have established a stronghold. Pictographs reveal their mission to retrieve a polyhedric relic on behalf of the Githyanki Queen. You know what's interesting is, what's interesting is the polyhedric relic that's protecting us against the Absolute's influence. It's basically a D20, right? So, obviously no spoilers, but I'm like, could it go in like a very meta direction? That'd be very hard to pull off. But it does look like a D20, doesn't it? I think the first episode of this series has Shadowheart with the artifact. Would use 2 superiority die in the same action, but you use precision and then fainting. Okay, that would definitely be a huge upgrade. Yeah, I guess I thought it was like an action to use it or something. Or a bonus action. That'd be a huge upgrade. Because, yeah, we always have more than enough superiority die. Superiority die are very, like, what's the word? Quantitative. There's a lot of them. General Ketheric Thor. It is with heavy heart that I must announce the surrender of the Harper forces and its allies to your Dark Justiciar army under unanimous agreement. Harpers work against villainy and wickedness wherever they find it. So states our code. And so here we have acted. But I also know all too well how the statement continues. But they work ever mindful of the consequences of what they do. We cannot be party to the suffering of the people of Wraithwyn, and indeed of the great loss of life that this war will visit upon the Sword Coast, and perhaps beyond it. So it is written, and so let it be done. Kelvin Arunson, on behalf of the High Harper Council and its allies. 2 words are slashed across the bottom of the scroll. Surrender declined. Man. Yeah, as usual, I'm like wondering like how all this fits into actual D&D lore, because seems like Ketheric's causing a whole lot of issues here. The Emerald whatever, which I'm assuming is the same thing as the Emerald Grove in the first act with the Druids. I'm assuming that's the same thing. So Ketheric defeated the Emerald Druids. They also defeated the Harpers, and then now he's just gaining power in his Shadow Realm. Okay, I am going to save here because we're pushing our luck, but I kind of want to do everything before long resting. It doesn't really matter, though. Honestly, we have so much. Yeah, we have so many resources. It doesn't really matter, but I think we can push through. Actually, it would be smarter to heal with Shadowheart, though. Yeah, because we have Mass Healing Word for free. Oh, yeah, now we're good, basically.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, we've got a Dark Justiciar mass down here, which we can turn into a bomb, right? With Danon. Survival check over there. Inquisitor Verzin Randlock. Investigation notes. The ledger is filled with tight, precise handwriting that seems to suggest a focused, analytical mind. A fresh lead has been volunteered by one of the guests in the dungeons. Praise Lady Shaw for inspiring the inventor of thumbscrews. The guest spoke of an abandoned house, C-map coordinates included, that was once said to belong to a potter, but is now being used as a clandestine place of worship for Selionite holdouts and their sympathizers. There is a chance, of course, that the guest offered up false information in a bid to end his suffering, but I suspect not. His confession had the ragged, unpolished air of truth to it. I shall endeavor to investigate it once and cautiously, best if I am not seen, and should I find any Selionite idols or texts, I can summon reinforcements and lay a trap. Oh, what a joy it shall be to see their faces when they are caught in the act and surrounded by dark cloaks. Verzen Randlock, Inquisitor to the Church of Lady Shar. Investigate the Selionite resistance. And then the Dark Justiciar mask, which we will pick up and turn that into a bomb, I suppose. And then we just had a survival check here.
That's curious.
Shadow Vestige? Okay, so the Shadow Vestiges were the, remains of the Shadow, the Shades things. Let's add that to Ware's Diluted Oil, Greater Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Shadow Vestige. So these give us little, stories, basically.
You see an old boot balanced upside down on a cobbler's knee as he taps the final nail into the new sole. Could us new.
Shadowheart just said Roland, so it sounds like Roland's out here. Sounds like we might need to go save him, the tiefling. So, let us... I want to find a familiar again. Must take a short rest. Okay, we'll just use the rat then. Scabbers! So where is... Oh yeah, there's Roland. And we're about to get bamboozled by all of these corpses. So we could cast... Everard's black tentacles just do not seem as good, right? Tentacles sprout from the ground, turning the area into difficult terrain, attacking and smothering creatures within. But again, it doesn't tell me what smothering means. I don't know what that is. All right, let's just go for it. It's not a big deal. We'll just go talk to Roland here. Okay. So we have got Mr. Roland, who has 50 HP. So ideally we keep him alive, obviously. And then I'm thinking there's more enemies here, but we can only see them in the light, which we need Shadowheart. Yeah, there's at least 2 of these guys. So, no more frenzy points. Let's just go for a reckless attack. Can't reach destination. Really? I guess I could hit him with the Razor Gale, at least. Maybe hit another one, too.
No surrender.
Okay, so let's go for the Razor Gale. Ooh, we did hit 2 of them. Ooh, big damage, too. Nice. Ooh, and we can do a reckless attack. Wait, what? Why can't we get here now? Did we just gain movement somehow? Okay, that's fine.
God damn it all! I can do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
Didn't it say there were 2 shades? Why did the fight end when we only killed 1? Oh, maybe she killed the first one with the Razor Gale. That's probably what happened.
What are you even doing here?
I was looking for Cal and Leah. What else? Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
Should I have left you to die?
At least dead I'd have had a purpose. Perhaps as an appetizer for some cursed monster. I failed Cal and Leah again. Be on your way. I'll return to Last Light. I know when I'm outmatched.
Okay. Definitely expected there to be, like, more significant things here. But alright. Smothered is the person can't move and takes 3d6 bludgeoning. And you get advantage on attacks. Whoa, okay. I wish I read that before, because that's really good. Yeah, so that'd be good against a lot of humanoid-type dudes. Please don't do this. Go back to the inn. Oh, I thought you were saying to go back and check on him. What is he? He's like a wizard, right? Or is he a sorcerer? He's either a wizard or a sorcerer, I think. Another shadow vestige.
You sense a faded memory of marching in an army against Ketheric Thorn. Victory seemed possible then.
It's a good little line. Victory seemed possible then. Shadow-cursed raven. Shadow-cursed raven. Yeah, we got him with the Razor Gale. Man, Razor Gale's so nice.
You sensed that this one was once a fisherman, taught by his father. She was a healer, trying to aid the wounded in the battle against the Sharans. But there were so many.
Okay. A couple of chests over here. I need to get home. You're real kiss. Glad you saved him. Not many people do, which would be a shame because Roland is my favorite NPC. Yeah, well, we're going to try. I mean, like I said, if anybody... the one big, like, backseating thing that I'm going to allow with this playthrough, like I said, is if anybody knows of anything we missed, yeah, feel free to let me know. If there's anything missable. Because I will find the whole map. Like, I will obviously go and make sure, like, everything is not black. But if it, you know, anything time-based, obviously, yeah, feel free to let me know. But, yeah, no, I'm, yeah, the way that we explored just led us to it. But we're gonna look at every square inch of the map. We're this far in depth in this playthrough anyways. But also, I just want to do it. I need to get home. You're real kiss. You'll see you later, Spirit. Drive safe, my dude. He's a wizard, Harry. Gloomstrand Shield. Stealth +1. Pretty boring. To camp you go. Okay. Well, to my knowledge, we have done everything up to this massive town. Right? I think that's everything. We did all this. We did all this. We did all this. Probably a few little things we missed or interactions or whatever. It's very difficult. Oh, yeah, there was a book here, wasn't there, that we never found? Belonging to Mole or whoever. Don't know if they meant that book was on the premises here, because we didn't do that, I don't think. So then now, yeah, we have Wraithwin, and then around Wraithwin, we have Moonrise Towers over here. The Tieflings, which looks to be in Moonrise. So it looks like Wraithwin is leading up to these towers that then go south. And then that's where we need to rescue the Tieflings. And then over here we have the Waning Moon and that ledger, which I really want to see. And then over here we have Art Culla, who we need to wake up to stop the Shadow Curse. So, I mean, if it is anything timed, this definitely sounds like it should be first. I guess we'll just warp to Wraithwin Town. Because we have indeed been here. And then I think... we still got a spell slot. We're probably fine, honestly. Let's go north to wake up the Art Culla dude. Because, like I said, I don't think it's going to be timed, but just in case... That definitely seems like if we can somehow cure the Shadow Curse, I mean, that'd be nice. Because there are still places where we will take damage and stuff, right? So let's go check that out. I'd go north to south. Like what we're doing now, basically. Forgot how big Act 2 is. Honestly, it doesn't seem as big. Like, Act 1 definitely seemed bigger, but that's with the heavy caveat of all, like, the... underground stuff, so I have no idea, obviously. I mean, I'm assuming Moonrise Towers is its own, like, you know, sort of dungeon, massive place, obviously. But, yeah, as far as, like, the Shadowlands, I mean, this is pretty comparable to Act 1. the Sword Coast part. But then you obviously have the Underdark and all, everything else. So I don't know what's gonna be like that in Act 2, but we will discover it. James says he goes south to north. Well, you wipe south to north. No. North to south. Listen, you just gotta wipe the correct way. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's jump up here. I don't know if they really want you to go this way, but we're gonna give it a shot. It's not as big, but I forgot half the stuff that's in it. Yeah, I heard Act 2. I think multiple people were saying that Act 2 is like the shortest act out of the 3. Live by how I wipe. As you should. As you should. Big reason why, but it's totally up to him. So, all I care about is that it's missable. Is there a missable big reason why, or does it not matter? Because if it's missable, I'm going to focus it. But if it's not missable, then we'll get to it eventually, and depending on our actions, we'll deal with our actions, obviously. What? What just happened?
My faith protects me.
Okay. That is one negative, I will say, is that I really wish the NPC pathing was a little bit better, because in a game where you have, you're controlling 4 separate people, it really would be nice to kind of have them, like, avoid things like falls that deal 20 bludgeoning damage to them and stuff. Because, like, I don't even know how the hell to get back to my party now, and if Shadowheart gets into a fight here, she is mega murdered. Ugh. But it's the type of thing that I give the game a massive pass for, because, I mean, obviously, this game would be incredibly difficult to produce regardless. But I do wish they moved just a little bit smarter, because now I'm, like, worried she's going to get hit by somebody. Control wheel. How the hell do I get back to my party, dude? I guess I can switch to Thier and then go to camp, right? And then just come back. Yeah, let's do that. That should work, right? Unless I consider Shadowheart not a part of our party right now. Yeah, let's give it a shot. To camp! Pushed your GF off the edge like that. I know, who did that? A jealous Karlak, perhaps? I need to get home. Eurylochus. I'm just a man. I'm not sure if anything is timed based on total time in the zone, but more like if they load in ranged things could become timed if they're in a fight, but nothing specifically comes to mind. Yeah, I'm just meaning like when James Jones says that they explore south to north, but then Mark says north to south. Ideally, with how this game is designed, there wouldn't be like, a correct choice. It's just like whatever way you do it. But that's what I'm hoping for anyways. But I don't know. It's a blind playthrough. If you don't want to wipe, that's up to the individual. Yeah, I mean, it's all about... life is all about choices, of course. If you don't want to wipe, you're living a very dirty life, but... is it a valid life? No. I mean, no, ultimately. Okay, well, she did not get with our party, so this is super annoying, but if we can get to her, it's no big deal. Wraithwind's Mason's Guild. Alright, ladies, come on. There you go. You got it. You got it. Come on, Shadowheart. Okay, right down here, ladies. Give a non-spoiler warning if that was being approached. Only be missable in a certain circumstance. Interesting. I'm just
Dark Justiciars, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Ketheric
Have
Thorn.
originated from somewhere nearby.
Well, yeah. Did you not see all the other Dark Justiciars we've seen? There's been like a million of them. Followers suck at following. It's why I will always, never be a fan of using companions when you can play by yourself and have complete control over how the game goes. But this is a different game, obviously. If you try to play by yourself, you are totally screwed. That was the thing in Divinity Original Sin 2, though, right? You could play as yourself and maybe one other companion. I think you got some sort of buffs. But in this game, it definitely does not want you to do that. Although I'm assuming it's possible, of course. Let's go check this room out. The pathing is wonky, but I've never seen that. I think she literally fell through a hole in the rooftop. Yep. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Ooh, Infernal Iron. Glad I saw that. Uh-oh.
That might be worth a look.
Odd-looking bones?
A pile of crushed bones of varying shapes, sizes, and creatures.
Okay. Odd-looking bones. The flesh has decayed or been consumed, leaving only the bones it once clung to.
Here lies the Grand Mason, his bones and lies exposed.
They put the Grand Mason's body there, but it's made of a bunch of different types of creatures, huh? Okay. So, so the Grand Mason was for the good, right? He was working for good before Ketherick took over, I'm assuming. Bark skin recipe. Frivolity gave me a glimmer of hope today. I took precious time away from research into the platinum scale to help a gnome. Her guinea pig was trapped in a bramble and briar, and the gnome wanted something to toughen her skin. I helped her, and the gnome kissed my raw, scaleless hand and left in good cheer. Recipe for 1 elixir of bark skin. Extracts needed: salts of gnarled tree bark, suspension of either bud, mephit, wing, or laculite. Method: combine and shake. That should do it. When in doubt with alchemy, help a desperate guinea pig. Pluck him from the thorny sprig, then serve him up as tea. My success with barkskin has led me down an avenue of experimentation that could cloak my aching body in scales of hard, shining platinum. Writing is harder with my left hand. The right one, the one the gnome kissed, is seized in a claw of agony. Generally, my pain is abominable. But for the first time in a while, I have it. I do. Hope! A small note was added to this edition of the text. It simply reads, I saved my guinea pig. Gotcha. And then this goes out to the main street, where I'm assuming some stuff will go down. Kind of want to just get to the... I'm feeling a little, you know, I want to get to the good stuff. I want to get to the, ooh. I want to get to the House of Healing and see what goes on in there. There's a wooden hatch. Ooh. Ornate wooden hatch. Why not? And it looks like there's an elevator going somewhere, which I'm assuming it has a quest icon on it because it'll take us to all the other quest locations, not because you have to use that specific thing. Tell me, Athena, why you've come to my aid. What do we have here?
That might be worth a look.
Oh ho ho! A keyhold herald? Oh, cool. Look at that. Neat. Open locked. Oh, the tower-shaped key. Oh. Wait, we read like a... Wait, who is that written by? Oh, shoot. We read a letter that I think came with that key that talked about ignore the chest, trust me, ignore it. And I was thinking it was the house closer to the inn, but no, it might be this very room here. The marble, the mason or whatever the heck. Elevator use. So I don't know if there's a chest, if we should ignore it or not. I'm forgetting who wrote that letter. Wraithwind's Masons Guild. Okay, so now we're at the top of this. Where did that elevator even come from? What? Oh, they use it to, like, bring up the marble or whatever. I see. I see. Weathered chisel set. You're my friend, I couldn't ask for more. There's a lot of good stuff in Act 2. I mean, I would assume there's just a lot of good stuff in the entire game. Unless they just, you know, blow their load in Act 1. Obviously, the way that this game is set up is, like, just surprises around every corner. But I'm excited to see what they are, such as this thing back here. Okay, so I believe this was tied to the letter. I don't remember what the letter exactly said, but it said to ignore a chest, which is hard for an adventurer to do, but it may be a mimic, obviously. Note from the Mason.
Congratulations on finding this place, thief, but your journey ends here.
Uh-huh. I'm assuming the lever opens and closes this door. Okay.
Just on a few.
Well, I guess we should sneak then. Reinforced gilded chest. I wonder if we should try to find that letter. It's going to be like a huge pain trying to find a certain letter, but I'm pretty sure that relates to this area. Because I think it had that tower key. Okay. Okay, what the hell was that letter we had? Was it the battered note? Absolutely not. Blood smeared man, I'm not going to be able to find this. I don't know what the hell it was called. Not this, right? I just want to see who wrote this, but that's fine. I'm not going to remember what that thing's called. Okay, let's go. Summon a frog familiar who can spread its bufotoxin to enemies. Yeah, let's hang out with the frog.
That's curious.
So it's just got a trap on it? Made of precious stone and covered in gold, this chest is both sturdy and pleasing to the eye. I'm just wondering, is this like a mimic? Is there any way to tell? Okay. I'll disarm it. Definitely going to add advantage. Okay. Definitely was expecting more from that exchange. Maybe that's not the chest we were supposed to ignore. I don't know. I don't even know if it's relating to this area. And a big old door. I mean, there's clearly going to be something bad that happens because they knew we were a thief, or at least should not be here. Ooh. Oh, is this the Shar... Could this be what leads to the Sharan Temple? Probably not. It doesn't seem that significant, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. The Moonrise Diagram. A carefully drawn diagram of Moonrise Towers. A circle of red ink draws your attention as though something has been stashed in the tower's prison dungeon.
Someone's marked a spot at the base of Moonrise Towers. Worth a look.
Huh. And then this is all red, so I mean, obviously something's going to happen when we trigger this, right? I think attacking chests reveal if they're mimics. Once I get strong enough, I just break chests, don't even bother with lockpicks. I was like, you just break it and not even care. Okay, that makes sense. Shadow used Strength Drain on Fear, which is what? Claws a foe's heart and possibly leech its strength by 3. The target dies if its strength is reduced to 0. If the target is in bright light or daylight, it makes a saving throw with advantage. Whoa. Okay. Can Hellish Rebuke it? 5 to 50 fire. Only problem is it uses a spell slot, but that's fine. Let's burn it. God, we always get like such a low roll on that. Unless it's got fire resistance, maybe. Okay, so we definitely want to stay by Shadowheart because Shadowheart has the light. Also, who is this? Wraith? So this guy seems like the big bad. He doesn't even have like a little model or anything. Yeah, we should probably let them come to us because Shadowheart has this light with her. So I think we'll just move everybody nearby. Aura of Vile Oblivion. Okay. We are Lae'zel. Let's get into the light. Enter. Shadow. We are the Conjured Frog who can use Bufotoxin. Touch a creature and possibly impose disadvantage on its dex saving throws. Not great. Not great. Let's move over here and turn, and then we can maybe... Yeah, we can't even see where they are. We can see one. So I could snipe him, maybe. Heavily encumbered? What? Why? What did I take to make me heavily encumbered? Padded armor +1. Okay, send that back to camp. Trap disarm toolkits. Still gotta use Lump's Warhorn. Can I use this right now? Sound Theer? We'll save it for a boss fight. Void Bulb, send that to Karlach. Send any, like, throwables to Karlach. What did I... Is it the, like, the alloy? What is weighing me down so much? I'm confused. We'll split, and then we'll send... I don't know where the other 7 went. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I guess I'm not overly encumbered anymore. We do want to hit that Wraith if we can. Problem is I don't know if Theor's going to be able to do... Why am I over encumbered? What is happening? Huh? I don't get it. What did we even pick up? Looks like this is just persistent even if I send things back to camp. Bum, 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 bum. Books start weighing a bit. But I thought we were fine. It's almost like something happened. Because, like, we were fine as we were walking. We weren't even encumbered. But now I'm specifically in... Oh, because the strength drain. It's the strength drain. That's why. Yep. Okay. So, can I hit this feller? 90% with disadvantage. Not bad. We can also use Everard's Black Tentacles. Which might be the play here. Let's go for that. Everard's Black Tentacles! Okay. Then we're gonna... I'm gonna click heals. Get some extra movement. Move over here towards my party. Strength down to 5, yep.
Ready.
Alright, Mrs. Shadowheart. Let's go with the... I really wish daylight did something. Like, it would be so good here, but it just doesn't seem to do a damn thing. Summon a sphere of sunlight that dispels all darkness around it. Assuming this does nothing. Spell slot 3. Daylight! Oh! Whoa! Oh, so that does help, because, yeah, it reveals everybody now. Ooh. Okay. And then we've got a bonus action, you see. A bonus action. Let's go for the spear. Why not? Spear, we will summon Kya. Then, with this spear, we will use Piercing Strike on this little fellow right here. Boop. Immune to gaping wounds, but does deal 7.
Got to keep fighting.
Shadow Heart doesn't have anything. And turn. Shadow. Attacks my spiritual weapon. Shadow on the other side. Oh ho ho! Welcome to my tentacles, fool! Okay, so can we get over here with Karlach? Looks like we might be able to. We will frenzy. I go into a rage! Yeah, it says can't cast spells garroted still. I guess that's just a... Seems like a glitch.
Ready for this?
Perception. What? Oh, it's like a hidden button over there. Interesting. Okay, let's hit this guy. Down goes the shadow. Back into the light. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. And turn. We got the Wraith. Life drain on Conjured Frog. It killed it instantly. Jesus. Okay, Lae'zel, I have been complaining about you this entire playthrough, so if you want to prove that I'm wrong, if you would like to prove that I'm wrong, Lae'zel, now is a perfect time to do it. What do you say? Fainting attack? Let's do it, baby! Okay, pretty good. And we could go for a distracting strike. Also a soul breaker. Let's go, Lae'zel. Gets the save against the soul breaker. We're gonna action surge. I think we just attack with a main hand attack. Oh my god, Lae'zel! How could I have ever doubted you? Great job, Lae'zel. Great job. What is left? There's like another shadow over here, isn't there? Can I like fire this at an area? Whoa! It actually hit? Whoa! It actually hit him. Oh, that's so cool. Daylight is definitely useful. We used it against the Drider, but it didn't seem to do anything at all, unless I just didn't realize it. But that definitely was a lot more helpful. Necrotic Claws for 8 plus 6. I'm going to go for Eldritch Blast here. Boopity boopity. Down goes the Shadow. Okay, we're going to reposition Thier over here. We got a bonus action. We'll just end turn. Got the Spiritual Weapon. We'll go ahead and fly as close as we can. Whee! Just move up here and turn. We are Shadow Heart. Everybody's pretty fine, right? So we could just do a Lathander's Light Beam down this way. I don't know how many shadows are left is the thing. Just move in front of everybody so they have the light of Lathander. End turn. Shadow over there. Shadow there. We use this Dark Currents, which sounds delicious. Whoa! Oh my god. The Riposte. Jesus. Decimated. Well, just let the shadows come to us, I guess. They're getting destroyed. Lae'zel, and turn, and turn, and turn, and turn. Uses Strength Drain. Yeah, I don't know where this thing is. Can we turn on this? Oh, yeah, we can turn the candelabra on. Still can't see him, though. Just gonna fire a shot like here. Nope. I'm gonna fire a shot like here. Ah! So exciting. Okay. Another shadow. Don't even know what's happening with them. 8% chance to hit. Hits and is dead, and then we'll just, like, shoot, I guess, over here. I have no idea where this guy is. Whoa! It actually worked! That's crazy. Like, I was thinking, like, maybe if it hits him in a line, it'll hit him, and it actually did. It's nuts. Okay, get back into the light. Entered. 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 God, the repost damage is insane. Okay, so I need to be able to see this guy, or I could literally just fire an arrow, I guess. Where did he go? Not gonna happen. Entered, 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 entered. Rage ended, entered. There's the shadow. Okay, what is Thyr's strength at? Because if it goes down to 0, he dies.
Can't stay idle.
5? Is that what it currently... Did he just, like, reapply this? Okay. Where is this guy? Annoying. Shoot an Eldritch Blast there and there. Where is this guy?
Swift and lethal.
Talk to me.
Well, hopefully we reveal him with Shadowheart. Where is he going? I don't understand. Just cast a firebolt like over here. Yeah. I have no idea what this dude is doing. Okay. Oh, he's like in the corner there. Very cheeky, very cheeky. So we can do Warcaster to cast Shocking Grasp. Let's do it. And that got the kill. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that strength drain out of here, please. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, let's listen to these shadow vestiges.
A distant memory of a man stretching his back with a groan. Another day of hauling masonry blocks done.
Father, God King.
Calloused hands work a hammer and chisel around a massive slab of rock. Months from now, a face will take shape. A happy, faded memory comes to you. A woman walking along a beach, holding hands with her husband-to-be. Before the shadows, there was once a house full of warmth and children's laughter in this one's life. No more.
Depressing.
You sense this one hid for days as the sounds of battle got closer and closer to town. You didn't even care who won, so long as it ended. You can almost taste the sour ale that once clung to this soul's breath. He was insensible when the shadows came for him.
These vestiges are so well written, and they're just these little things within these games. I know, I love the idea. I love the idea of the vestiges. Great. Great idea. The best idea, frankly. Great idea, shadow vestiges. Quite love them. Ooh, a logbook. What up, wannabe Spidey? Is this game? This game looks sick. Clash of Clans. No, this is actually Candy Crush 5. Crazily enough, I know. So they took some interesting directions with it. Yeah, James Jones is wrong. This is Candy Crush 5. 6, actually. This hefty book is labeled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. 6, Uktar Ogar! Sent to druids, some of the newer recruits up north. Village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive the next winter. 9, Uktar. A group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. Their territory has been burnt out. Half the fox's cubs died, paying this new group a visit tomorrow. 10 Uktar. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they'd cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. 12 Uktar. Mudslide did the trick, buried half their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be back anytime soon. Got reports of a red wizard in the village south of here, sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of a red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. Did we read that? I feel like we read that. Why does that sound familiar to me? Stop trolling, Jake. I know. Please stop trolling. You know what it is. Jake's Encyclopedia of Eels.
Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors, but I am knocking on your door. But move far from home, Odysseus. Divine intervention, is that what you seek?
We have come so far since OG Candy Crush. I know, I'm surprised the community allowed this to happen, but I'd say it's the best Candy Crush iteration, personally. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I mean, that's what... It's Candy Crush : Baldur's Gate 3. Of course. Yeah, you are on thin ice, James Jones. One more outburst like that, and you will be not only removed from the stream, but I will find you and I will cast Rolling Hot Orb, and then also Speak with Dead afterwards, and understand why you did these things. Corsairs of Luskan. Harvest of Memory. Mwah.
Boy, put that belly away, boy. Going under. Then let's make it a game.
A rich and fertile land. This ancient map depicts the area surrounding Moonrise Towers in detail, depicting a profusion of local fauna, deer, rabbits, black bears, and flora, with a special emphasis placed on areas for prolific foraging. Okay. I'm assuming these are all just random books. They don't seem really related to the area. Wait, what was that? Almost sounds like there was like a weird sound coming from behind those walls. Curious. Yeah, send me a 4-page apology on Twitter, please. By 2 hours from now. GV's hot orbs to the face. Who the heck is GV? What the heck is that? Sounds like a loser. I feel like that's letting me off easy, and that just goes to show how amazing the community leader you are. I can absolutely guarantee that my apology will be original and heartfelt, not generated from ChatGPT. Thank you. That's all that I ask. I don't think it's too much. Who's them?
Aphrodite! Peter Griffin.
Mason's letter. A letter of regret, reconciliation, redress from one brother to another.
Better not be cursed.
Walter White!
Halfred, you're probably surprised that I'm writing. Oh yeah, it was Halfred, wasn't it? So he was the Grand Mason. Yeah, so this is the place with the chest, but I don't know where the chest is. Maybe you're supposed to ignore the chest and go in the secret passage. You're probably surprised that I'm writing. They're no more surprised than me. You warned me of Thorm's malice, yet I took up hammer and trowel to build that cursed tower. You warned me of coming war, yet I built the prison that would contain his foes. You warned me. I did not listen. It is my deepest regret, and I must atone. I know more about the tower's construction than anyone, and possess innumerable tools and supplies. Besides, gather your allies at last light, and let us devise a plan to infiltrate Moonrise. Ketheric's plans for war. He expects to face halberds and staves in light of day. We will end him with a dagger to the back before he can do so much as raise a blade. I don't expect you to forgive me, but I hope that you'll try. Your brother, Morfred. And then the Mason's log.
How quickly things change. The Thorns are Selionite through and through, or so I believed. Perhaps Ketheric only converted for Melodia. And with her death and then his daughters, his faith died too. But to turn to Shah, it beggars belief. Ketheric's justiciars are growing greater in number and more determined to rout out any traces of Selûne in Wraithwyn. Why do they think this town was built? One cannot rip out the foundations of a building and expect it to remain standing. Brother and I remain the last two bastions of Our Lady of Silver in the town. A few, the trusting few, come to worship in secret by moonlit nights. Other converts all. Whether they truly believe I cannot say. Impossible, isn't it? Sick of standing idle while justiciars gain power in our humble town. What will become of us if we allow it? I met a man who was no man, touched by a devil, or maybe worse, but he offered me something I couldn't refuse. Help. Is that Raphael? His name is Raphael, right?
Peter! Peter, come in here. I'm reading lore, Peter. He's talking about Raphael, isn't he? The time is now. Ketheric's justiciars, their stronghold in the temple below. They will be wiped out, all of them. I didn't ask how, I just want them gone. Let the Harpers have it Ketheric now. They'll make short work of him. Oh, so we keep getting these quest updates for just what happened with the Selûnites and Ketheric, basically. Ketheric Lamar. Me not using ChatGPT for the D&D campaign. Hey, I was probably gonna like put in my ideas for my character and then have ChatGPT like, you know, tidy it up. I've never really used AI, actually, funnily enough. I've used it extremely like rarely for like certain things, but I don't have a lot of experience with it. But yeah, it probably makes writing up a character backstory a lot easier, I would bet. Okay, everybody gets a level up except for Thier. What the hell? Thier is at about to pop level-wise, so I guess we'll wait for him.
I'll fill that one later.
We'll wait for him.
There's a trap.
Okay, so this is the chest that he was talking about for sure. Now, he says there's a trap. I'm gonna... Is this a mimic? Would he even be able to make a mimic? The mason? That seems kind of weird, right? Like, how would he even make a mimic? So I'm gonna just disarm it. Which we have advantage for. No! Okay, we still got it. It's fine. Bouncing ideas off of... Oh, yeah, I mean, it's, if I started implementing it now, I'm sure my life would be much easier in a lot of ways. I just, I don't know. I just have never really needed to currently. I guess my job doesn't really... Like, what do I could write, like... The thing for me is, like, I could write AI descriptions for my videos and stuff, but it's like... what are we doing at that point? I think for like other jobs and for D&D, like it helps, you know, obviously when you're doing a lot of writing and stuff. But for me, it's like I like to keep my descriptions. They're small, short, and sweet, and human. So I just haven't really needed to dabble in AI all that much as other professions in this day and age. Okay. I mean, he said literally ignore the chest, but... Is it just because it's trapped? I mean, that's not a big deal if that's the case. So what do we got? Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Battle Acuity. Whenever you deal damage with a weapon attack, you gain Arcane Acuity for 2 turns. Dex saving throws +1. So what is... Arcane Acuity. Affected entity has a +1 bonus to its spell attack rolls and spell DC for each remaining turn. So I guess this is for a warlock, because you could attack with a weapon and then your spells have a higher chance, but it doesn't seem worth it enough. Yeah, what is Arcane? Whatever. I don't think that's going to be that much of an upgrade. I like how he said ignore the chest and there's like a unique weapon in there. Or a unique item. What the hell is he talking about? Use ChatGPT for my D&D character backstory, though my prompts are as long as the results. Yeah, exactly. It's just a nice way to organize a page. I mean, that's what I'm probably going to use it for, is basically just put in every idea I have for this character and then have it turn it into you know, a realized idea, pretty much. I use Grok for some stuff, but yeah, it'll be good to feed some ideas into it and get some structure or fill in the details, right? Started using Grok for script writing at work, and it's the same. My prompts are the same, but it just helps to organize and work off of. Yep. See, that's exactly what I meant, is like people that are working with a lot more text on a day-to-day basis. It sounds invaluable. Invaluable, Potter. Invaluable, if I do say so myself. Potter, Mr. Potter. Well, is that it? I kind of thought there would be more. I mean, we have a couple of chests in here, but I thought this would have a bigger, scary secret. Good potions, okay. That's it? Why do I feel like we didn't do everything here, but I don't know if there's anything else to interact with. I'm guessing we're done. Alright. Definitely expected something else, like, you know, the marble maker's massive hammer, some crap like that. Just ask ChatGPT what is truly on the blockchain, then all will be revealed, and I'll never have to ask another question in my life. And what's the fun in that? I use his Snape's voice every time I say, obviously, obviously. I can't really do a great Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman. Obviously, Potter. Potter. Yeah, I really can't do his voice. It's weird. Elevator. Okay. Well, did we... I guess we got everything in there. We explored the Mason house. I want to do like one more little combat thing so Thea can level up along with the lasses of the party. Need to find like a little scary ghoul to kill. Jump over here. Wait, there was another big like tree path, wasn't there? Yeah, this thing. Ooh, that might be taking me exactly to where I want to go, actually. Aphrodite. Hera. Ares. Expos Carlos Elbo Ba Ba. Corpse Rose? What is that? Thisabald's Brewed Up Belly Glummer. Holy moly. Yeah, I just heard a very weird shriek. Tombstone.
Here lies the best smith in Rythwin. Our swords will never slice as true.
Another tombstone.
Here rests Callista Freeclaw, legendary brawler. Died in his sleep, to the surprise of many.
Nice. What's that called? A, perfect record. Oh, scary ghost sounds everywhere. Just booked a cruise for the Bahamas. First time, so can't wait to experience crystal clear waters. Ooh. Hope it's a fantastic trip. Bahamas. I'm like blanking on what the Bahamas are. I mean, they're just like south of Florida, right? The Bahamas. Where is the Bahamas? Yeah. What is the Bahamas? Yeah, I think I've literally been there because we took cruises in Florida. Is it just a part of the... Oh, it's like north... Wow, I didn't realize Cuba was so close to Florida. Holy crap. Yeah, it's just like the midway point island between Florida and Cuba. I feel like I've at least been close to that. I don't know. We did so much stuff when I was a kid that like I didn't appreciate enough just because I wanted to be home playing video games. I would like love it now. It's so ironic. Anyways, hope it's a awesome trip, our Piazza. The lights are going out immediately. Sarcophagus. With a bone. Sarcophagus. Ooh. The Ice Bite Robe Baldur grants resistance to cold damage. Armor of Agathis, level 3 abjuration spell. Rare clothing. Could give this to Karlak, but it's definitely not going to beat it. So we send that to Toucan. Now, what's odd here is that these lights are going out immediately. I'm wondering... I mean, there's not really a way to, like, light all three at the same time. Could do, like, turn-based mode, I guess. Is there something here? I don't know. Probably not. This is where I wouldn't continue north? So you're saying continue up this way? Well, I was going to go to this. I was curious. I wanted to get this started because I don't imagine you can actually cure the shadow curse in this act and then have it like actually benefit you where there's no shadows, because it feels like that would rupture the entire point of the act. But I was wanting to
in memory of Largo Crivens, taken along with his family
see what
on the
happens.
same grim night. May their deaths be avenged. In memory of Brent Crivens, taken along with his family on the same grim night. May their deaths be avenged. Here rests Darla Crivens, taken along with her family on the same grim night. May their Here lies Largo Crivens the Younger, taken along with his... Here rests Pat, loyal dog of the Crivens family, taken along with his master. Dedicated to Pila Crivens, taken along with her family on the same grim night.
That's reminding me of the Dark Brotherhood and
their
Oblivion
deaths be
quest,
avenged.
the Perennia, the Perennis family, or whatever the heck it is. Interesting.
In memory of Warwick Marsh, dearly missed by both of his wives. Here lies Brunt Hallow, man of few words.
Dearly missed by both of his wives. Welcome back, Spirit. So pretty there. Yeah, we've definitely been like south of Florida, like in the Keys and everything, but I don't remember if we went to the Bahamas specifically. We did a lot of, I mean, back in the 90s, early 2000s, like you really didn't, you had to get out of the house, you know, there wasn't as much technology and everything.
Here rests Violet
We did a lot.
Goldhammer, beloved singer. May her voice live on in our memories.
All these dark prophecies slain in battle. They must have a stronghold nearby or a temple.
Oh. So you're saying not to go explore the Sharon Temple, which is interesting.
Dedicated to Hugo Hobbs, cobbler. Hobbs the Cobbs to his friends.
Hobbs the Cobbs.
Here rests Eric Crivens, sole inheritor of the Crivens family. May the gods forgive him.
Oh, what? So that guy ties to the other, all the other tombstones. So he like killed his family to, huh? Then he has like a really weird cramped tombstone.
Here rests Violet Goldhammer, beloved singer. May her voice live on in our memories.
Oh, there's like ghost nurses in there, I think. Ooh, going through the back is probably the best way, I would bet. The House of Healing. Money can always be replaced, time can't. True indeed. Very true sentiment. The flight from Miami to Havana is 45 minutes. We hit cruising height and started to descend. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. Yeah, Miami to Havana. Wow. Yeah, I never realized Cuba was that close. I feel... it's like I had a great childhood, but I really just was really obsessed with video games. Like, I really do wish I had appreciated all the things that we did a little bit more at the time. But no sense dwelling on the past. Small iron key, a separatory funnel, surgery and physiology, a Sharon's primer. Posted my results to the D&D quiz in the exclusive Discord channel. You'll never guess what I got. I'm going to guess it's a bard. Yeah, I want to do that too. I'll do. We could do that. Maybe on camera. That could be fun. That could be neat. Yeah. Lawful neutral. Oh, cool. It shows you your alignment too. Lawful neutral human bard. Was that a good quiz, Spirit, or would you think there was a better one? Because, yeah, we could maybe do that to end the stream. That could be kind of fun. How long was it, if you knew to? Every page of this medical text is crisp and unblemished, and every quill stroke precise. Sharon aphorisms and general philosophies accompany the explicit diagrams and surgical guidelines. Only with sacrifices mastery gained, so has Our Lady said, and so I say to you, dearest reader, the darkness is infinite, but a master's teachings are not. When his wisdom is exhausted and his pupils fully versed, there shall come time for one final lesson. He will become the subject fully laid bare for his students to consult, examine, and dissect. The sisters shall one day know me, first in whole, last in part. Only then will they be masters. So it sounds like a Selunite house of healing that was taken over by Sharans, right? Is what we're getting here. So as soon as we bust through those doors, I think we're gonna have a huge evil nurse fight or something along those lines, is what it sounds like.
Here lies Peter Vries, scholar and hermit.
Peter Vries. Peter Vries. Fairly long, 120 questions, but it went fairly quick for me. Tons more data too. Ooh.
In memory of Tora Deeproot, dearly missed by her 14 children and 96 grandchildren.
Jesus.
Here lies Yarrick Crumb, lifelong bachelor and patron of the arts. Here rests Patrick Foundy, famed tailor and teetotaler. He clothed many a man's back.
What is isn't a teetotaler somebody like that's against alcohol consumption or something?
Dedicated to Rondell Peak, stonemason. Never missed a day's work due to illness, barring his last. Here lies Becklin Ironlaw. May the in memory of Frinz Lockley, baker. None could work miracles with yeast. Here lies Alden Quiggs, fishmonger, survived by his 9 cats.
His 9 cats.
In memory of Lanibert Fig. Here lies the captain. Of what we never knew.
The captain.
In memory of Eggery Chops, toymaker. Here rests Xander Pellows. Here lies Sion Greencloak. She loved the forest. May she find it once again.
We have an enemy, like, up there.
Here lies Grunvir Flukes, bandit and ruffian. Exhumed twice to ensure he was dead.
Shadow-cursed dwarfs and half-orcs, and then, like, a huge stairway going down into the earth, which is quite interesting. Do we know of anything going down into the earth? I don't think that we did. Huh. Alright, well, if we do the House of Healing, we'll find something about the boy Thaniel, and also everybody will get a level up. Probably smart to just level them up now, because they'll obviously be more powerful, of course. I just wanted to level them up at the same time, but poor Thier is behind. Unfortunate. Where does this go? Oh, maybe even a better entrance here. Where's this heading to? The Grand Mausoleum. We got a sigil so we can warp. And there's definitely something up ahead. Oh, so that's going north, yeah. You said you would hold off on going north. I'm assuming this goes to the Sharan Temple, it sounded like. Which sounds obviously very important for Shadowheart, specifically. Somebody was just talking down there, too. And then we can enter through here. Oh, we can get right up to the top. God, there's so much going on in here. Okay. Well,
All right, time to
I think that's where we'll end for today. I think we'll save the quiz for the next stream as well, because I didn't realize it was 120 questions, although I am very curious what I would get. So yeah, remind me, or we could just do it. We could just do it as a bonus video. Ooh, that could be fun. I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, that'll be a good place to stop for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tons of stuff in Act 2. Man, oh man. A lot of things to explore. Ooh, boy. But we're gonna... I feel like we're making good pacing with Act 2 specifically. I feel like we're kind of schmooving through a lot of systems now that we got the game down pat for the most part. Thanks for watching, and thanks for supporting on Patreon, yo. It's my absolute pleasure. I mean, this game is clearly seeming to be a masterpiece, and one that I was always going to end up doing a playthrough of. Just happened to take the right time and place, of course. Yeah. All right, folks. Well, thank you very much for watching the stream. So big new playthrough tomorrow on the main channel. If you want to watch that, I made a community poll for it, which involved The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age Origins, and Elden Ring, all bosses to be guided. So if you haven't voted on that, check it out. And then we will be live tomorrow with most likely whatever's the winner. Just because, like, if KOTOR wins, I'm going to go have to snatch it for the Switch. And if I can't find it, we might have to make an Audible or whatever. But point is, whatever wins the vote most likely will be started to stream tomorrow and basically go throughout April. So check that out if you're interested. And then we're streaming every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time on the main channel. And also Thursdays, 2 p.m. Mountain Time here for more Baldur's Gate 3. I'll post it in the chat. Yeah, it's on the YouTube channel, the main YouTube channel community tab. But they keep switching that damn tab around. They keep, like, making a lot of changes to it. So it's called, like, something different now, I think. But yeah, the community tab, I will post that in the chat. So yeah, that stream will be tomorrow at 2. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you're watching this now or in the future to stay up to date as to what comes next. Yep, posts. Yep, used to be the community tab. Now they changed it to posts, but it's pretty much the same thing, obviously. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow on the stream. And if not, have a great weekend, and I'll see you Monday for some stuff. Bye, y'all.